All right. Time to play Miami. Oh boy. This looks like classic Miami, man. Let me get a little quick rundown of their roster. I mean, their receivers are solid, but not good. But they're fast, like great speed. What you expect from Central Florida and South Florida kids. They only got one tight end, the rest are linemen. O-line are great pass blockers, not that good of run blockers. I think their center's actually a good run. Nah. No, they really don't have any good run blockers. D-line, man. Whoever makes the most mistakes or the least mistakes, whoever makes the least mistakes wins. I can't exploit this matchup. These guys are not good in coverage. If I catch them in man coverage or hell, even zone, I can actually get them. Just got to watch this guy on the inside. But yeah, we'll stay in shotgun. I got to see who their linebackers are. Sub linebackers, that's gonna be important. Okay, so they got a signal call and a lurker. Yeah, it's gonna be problems. Yep. Whoever makes the least mistakes will win. Like Jimmy Johnson always said, it's not about who make the most plays. It's about who makes the least mistakes, especially in games like this.
The time has come to make a move. If you want to get into the college football playoff, you've got to win big games right now, and we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see the national champions.
That song sounds so inspiring, but it's so intimidating. Because every time you hear that song, man, I wish the Orange Bowl was still around.
Yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollock from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer.
Oh, and they're going to give us the ball first. Okay.
And the Canes will kick it away to start.
Let's keep it simple. Nothing fancy.
He'll start the return inside his 5.
You dudes can move.
Any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Michigan State's offense will go to work first.
Okay.
And what a performance this guy turned in last week. Spectacular.
Our number one receiver is hurt.
Well, I know one thing for sure. The quarterback is going to be looking his way early in this one. When you have a game like he did last time, your quarterback, you all of a sudden move up in priority in the pecking order for the guy throwing the football. So it's not going to surprise me early here if the quarterback looks his way, regardless of what the coverage is, based on what he showed last time out.
Yeah, and they were on the same page. It was fun to watch. I mean, you could tell he knew exactly where his guy was.
They really gonna have their base defense out there.
It was a thing of beauty. Now, defensively, I also know that, and I know he's looking that way. So look forward to seeing the chess match with the defense and maybe ways they can take him away.
They got their base defense out there.
They'll go up top on second and short. Makes the grab. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. And the Spartans want to move quickly.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Nope.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Let's talk a little bit about Michigan State. When you break into the top 5, halfway through the season, been flying under the
Oh, we got a linebacker right there on me.
Running inside the 20. Just what
Yeah, they came out in their base. They messed up.
They're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Just so smooth along the sideline to drag that toe and get the completion. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down.
I look like that guy might be blitzing. Nobody account for him. All right, now everybody's accounted for.
Looking for a crease. It's Pierce.
Let's go. Let's go.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard
All
line.
right.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can pick up the first without scoring. Looking to throw for it. Going for
Catch it. Touchdown. Ah.
Dropped it. He had a
Go for it. They want us to go for it?
And couldn't hang on. It'll be fourth down. Man, what a matchup. The stakes are really high. Both teams in the top 10 playoff positioning. All the things that go with a midseason showdown, guys.
And these are just fun for us because we got a little bit more juice too because both teams in playoff contention.
All right, Higgins, you got him, bro.
Aspirations, a big showdown, a big prove-it game, Palmer, for both.
Touchdown, baby. On fourth down. Let's go.
Touchdown, Michigan State.
Hate to do it to my favorite team, but we gotta win, man.
And this offense just made their first statement. The first
Strained forearm. Dang.
We're going to be aggressive. Not only that, they get the touchdown.
First drive, that was big.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards.
Like I said, their cornerbacks, they're outside of their number 1 guy. They're not skilled in coverage. They're actually novice in coverage. Subpar. They're like novice zone coverage or developmental zone coverage and subpar man coverage. So you're going to pick on those guys. You can't throw deep on them now. You're going to can't get in track meet with them.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open
Bunch
field,
wide.
making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because
Get him.
They know
Nice.
He is the man. He is the guy. He is priority number 1.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Quarterbacks need time when they're in the pocket to complete throws. That QB had no shot after taking that hit.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Clements. Pressure coming.
Got him. Nice.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Sparty's defensive front is dominating. They have a great history of doing that.
Yeah, getting after the quarterback, man. Getting off the football, getting upfield, being disruptive, being a great defense that can stop the run and find the quarterback. Man, that's what you'd like to see if you're a Spartans fan.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
Get on the ground. Good job.
And a good job.
We got pressure on the quarterback again. Oh, nice.
yardage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Canes decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. No fair catches here.
Nice yards out the contact. I need to take him off kick return because, dude, I can't afford him to wear out.
Have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead.
I don't know if this man or zone coverage.
They're going to open this drive with a pass. Right on the money.
Nice.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Spartans will hustle to the line.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive.
Oh, he'll spine the quarterback.
On all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now
they don't know what to do.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Oh, the crowd is quiet.
Looking to fire.
Lock him.
In the backfield,
Oh, let's go. Get off me. Nice.
They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. And the Spartans will have it 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it.
I thought I pressed X.
What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
He's cover 4 again.
Back to pass. It's complete to the right.
Nice. 3rd and inches.
Way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
Oh, what kind of defense is this? First down.
Complete to the left. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Yeah, you better get out of that base.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Spartans trying to
they in a base.
the threat on 1st and goal. Motion from the wideout.
His zone coverage. That linebacker free. I don't like it, but
They're going to run it.
there we go.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Sparty.
They're getting out coached.
Not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it, put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength.
All right, keep it
They
simple.
haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. They'll move the wide receiver. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake.
Get on the ground. These dudes are fast.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Wing trips. Now let's do cover 1. I love that music. All right.
They went up top to pick up the last 1st down. Let's see what they have here.
Take away the slant right here, or post.
Off play action.
Oh, shoot.
All kinds of
Please,
room
please.
to throw that one in there.
We gotta catch that dude.
Off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. The Hurricanes move
Let them get RPOs.
That kind of play is just vintage Hurricane receiver play.
Santana Moss.
Big-time playmakers on the outside. The list is long for Miami, but finding those elite speedsters down in the state of Florida, it's not a hard job.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
Back to pass, it's Clements. There's the pressure.
Nope.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now, coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
Dang. Cover 9.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield.
Oh, what are y'all doing? Oh, why did nobody? Okay, I should have ran. I should have ran with him, but still, I thought. Okay, whatever.
And then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
I know now.
Nice job
Slant rules.
getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. The early scripts have worked trying to add to this 14-7 lead. Maybe picked up a couple.
All right, the dude got aftershock, so he's going to be trying to put a hurting on us.
2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
What kind of defense is this?
Gap sound by this defense, and here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now. Get ready for another.
Cover 3. This cover 3 cloud.
From the gun, the running back has it. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
It's a blitz.
Wants to go up top. Quickly complete.
He over here ran down.
That is exactly
Their defense is so undisciplined.
He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line.
Okay.
Power football with the run. Wrestled to the ground.
5 yards.
Inside the 10 and down to the 9. And the Spartans are in the hurry up. Trying to impose their will.
I should have pressed X.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal.
Now I'll take a field goal.
From the gun on 3rd down. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. And he strides his
just don't make a mistake.
Touchdown, Spartans.
Their corners, like I said, outside of number 10, nobody else. None of the corners are disciplined. Cornerback number 5 and 6 are great athletes, but are subpar in coverage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Georgia Tech will need to mount a comeback, but those fans that were there when Calvin Johnson was a 2-time All-American know this game is not over. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Syracuse. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Sullivan.
Them legs out of there, baby. He only got 78 toughness.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
81. Where you at? RPO, tackle.
Fires to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that route.
The Canes come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive.
Number 89. Where you going? Nope. Hey, that's a four. That's a.
They make the stop.
Yeah, illegal man downfield.
We'll see what that's all about.
So they ran RPO on 3rd and 4. Declined that. Let me see. Okay.
Obviously very happy with results of the play. And the Hurricanes will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
All right.
Pulls it in at the 25. Bottled him up.
Bro, I don't like him at punt return, but if I move him from that, it's like it's going to mess up the gameplay.
These quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line.
He got lucky on that one touchdown pass.
This could be a pivotal moment in this game.
All right.
As we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer.
Let's run the ball. And let's run a counter, see if we could test their over aggressiveness. All right, they're pressing, and they can press. They the only team that can actually afford to press.
They'll give it to the back.
Nice.
Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to
Yep.
the 37-yard line.
Let's run ISO.
The Spartans racing to the line in the hurry up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
All right. He's still going to be unblocked.
Motion from the wide receiver. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts.
Ah, crap.
Looking for room. It's Pierce. And he never had a chance. Just
I don't think we ran the screen yet.
He got it. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
Might be cover 3 cloud.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Gets it out fast.
Punt it.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And the Spartans will call on their punt team. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time.
Yeah, first 3 drives with touchdowns. Like I said, I ain't gonna make no mistakes. All right, swing, slide.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around.
All right, got number 89.
Wide receiver going in motion.
Oh crap! Now it's gonna go to a trip.
Off the play fake on first down.
Oh shoot! Pass interference. God damn it! Offensive lineman running routes like that. Really?
Let's see if it stands.
Yeah, I did nub him.
Holding on the defense is just a gift to the offense with the automatic first down. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. They'll run behind the big
He's
guy
fast.
right.
But we fast too, baby.
Those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28.
Pistol wing.
Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. At this point in the season, you're probably in if the playoff starts today. But it doesn't. A long way way to go, and the margins will be extra thin from here on out.
No, because if the season ended today, you're basically right on the cusp outside of the top 5, so you need to keep winning. You need to keep the intensity up, playing with a sense of urgency. For the second half of the season, David, I think that's a massive key for this team.
Man, it's so hard with young kids, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, to get them to continue to focus on the game in and game out.
Nope.
Not the rankings, not down the road. That'll be the challenge down the stretch.
It look like a Mario Cristobal offense. I got that Indiana-like structure, Ohio State-like structure. Just can't make mistakes against Miami.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play
some good ball. Split.
Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's
might be a blitz.
The guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Going to swing it on second down. Quickly complete. Oh, he's got some
yeah, their cornerbacks are not skilled. They're athletes. They can't cover worth of crap.
The magic bean is
One thing worse than being out of position is being out of position at a fast rate, going in the wrong direction fast.
Aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back.
Nice yards after contact.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Keep it simple.
After the productive first down play, it's
they like the blitz, and they like to stay in his base.
Looking to fire. Got his man. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain.
Run a draw play. Hold on, they're like a blitz. I saw them safeties come down. Oh, yeah, it is a blitz. It is a blitz.
They'll try to get the first through the air. A little screen to the running back. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they're at the 15-yard line. And the Spartans look to keep this drive humming.
Another blitz. Oh, what kind of defense is Miami running?
From the red zone, looking for a receiver.
Yeah, I didn't want to throw to the other side because they had number 10 out there. I'm watching wherever number 10 goes.
Here on second down. Gonna run it. It's Pierce. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it.
It's man or zone. A zone coverage. So watch, so circle X. So we got square, it's yes, no, square. No. Yes. Touchdown. What kind of dog? This defense is bad. They can't handle tempo.
They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. And they knock through the extra point.
Just to make sure. Yep, Heisman.
28-7.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's
I'm disappointed.
your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. Determined run, but he's stopped.
He gave up.
2 yards down at the 13.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, But after that last play, it's pretty obvious.
Get your ass down.
You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Need 10 yards on this third down, and they're backed up inside their own 20.
81, where you going? All right, you going vertical. Tackle him. Ah, shit.
Really nice gain. Gets it out across the 20. It'll be a first down at the 20.
Hey, that's cool. I could deal with that.
You know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
Shoot. There we go. Nice. Make sure they catch the ball when you're on them.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
They'll go to work in the air on second down.
Overthrew him.
Make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again.
Let's go.
If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments.
All right, remember, so if number 89 go out, you got number 86 over the top.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
Got him. Interception. Let's go.
Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going.
Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Let's go.
And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Smarty.
And they come up with a huge pick six, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays.
We looking like the Hurricanes.
Away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
We looking like the Hurricanes, baby.
On to attempt the try.
We looking like the Hurricanes of old.
The extra point sails through, and
I'm a Miami fan, so I'm gonna build my teams Miami-esque.
Studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Indiana is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Ohio
Inside
State.
shade.
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Thanks for the update. He lets one fly deep.
Woo! Okay.
And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain.
And this offense showing off the
Okay. That's the Hurricanes I know.
This is so big because what it makes defenses do to react now. Now you scare them. Now you make them drop back a little bit. So that big passing play opens up this whole offense.
Oh, go ahead. Throw it.
Might be looking to run. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Canes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Let's go. They'll run play action.
Holy shit.
Finds the tight end.
Ooh, take them legs out, baby.
12 after that completion.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
The Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10.
12.
Throw, it's Clements.
Dang fast.
They're working that left side.
Woo, hit stick, baby. He ain't gonna be able to take that many hits.
Marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to fire on 2nd down.
Ah, crap. Good play call. A good pursuit.
And he never
3rd and 2.
As soon as he caught it, the defense defense was right there.
Well, the defense sniffed
Yes,
that
they'll
screen
try to
out
run the
perfectly.
ball.
All the D linemen, they were reading the body language of the offensive line. They knew something was up, and when the screen pass got thrown, they were right
Oh,
there.
nice cut. Oh.
Touchdown, Hurricane.
Dun, dun, dun,
Nice job on this offense. Put the scoring drive together. And
Whatever.
listen, it's not even halftime yet, so keep fighting. Going to halftime, regroup.
Yeah, this game far from over.
On this drive, see if we can cut into this lead and continue to make this game
They got too
closer
much
and closer.
explosive power to. Their running backs are
No
fast.
reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense.
Keep the RBs
That
fresh.
last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
This man coverage.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
It is.
Back to pass on second down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the
Third and
mistiming.
4.
And you've seen this formula work.
Let's run a
at all
flood
levels.
route.
You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop.
Oh, they like blitzing.
Nice job by the defense.
All right, nah, not against that guy.
Trying to move the sticks on third and short.
This a blitz or we're gonna see.
Snap from the gun on third down. Uncorked.
Ah, he keep jumping up and knocking the ball down.
Incompletion on third down.
You heard his stomach. The ball hit his
Down
stomach.
on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Spartans will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the return man reaches the end of the line.
All right.
Down he goes.
Let's see if they try to run the ball or.
Miami offense back onto the field. So late in the
I like the
half, this
pinch,
is
but I don't
really
want
an
him close.
opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can
Nice
prove,
tackle.
like, we're here. We're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points.
Tackle. There we go.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
I know everyone's yelling like you didn't get the first down, we need more yards. But if you think about it, nice short completion sets up a third down. And guess what? Nowadays, fourth down, green light. We're going to go for it anyways.
Third down conversions, always a huge.
All right, watch
stat.
number
They've got
89.
27. Back to throw, it's Clements.
Let's get him on the
In
ground.
the middle, it's Sullivan.
Dang.
And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a
All
chance to regroup on the sideline. Lining up from the 34 on
All right,
first
watch
down.
number 30. Number 30 is your guy. Okay, he went that way.
Play fake, now to throw.
Got him set.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure.
I got to see that. Oh, he ran straight through. Dang.
Dived and down he goes at the 30. The Canes in the hurry up.
81.
Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. Here's a heat.
Nobody was open.
We're close on that one.
We're getting pressure on him. That was number 90. Dang.
Trying to deliver the football, and
Yeah,
now
just run the
they
ball.
face third down.
And this is why this team is losing this game right now. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
Nice tackle.
Absolutely nowhere to go as
We
he
playing like
makes
Miami.
a third down stop.
And I really don't understand the play call. Palmer, like third and long, and they're not trusting their quarterback. Does this...
Glad I took the angle I took.
About their quarterback moving forward. We'll
Yeah, let the clock run out. Don't even punt it.
I just think you got to trust your quarterback, and you got to pass the football on 3rd and 1.
Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Signals for the fair catch.
Oh, I was not expecting this, but I take it. I see they're very undisciplined. So talent is important, but if you need a combination of talent and scheme. Their scheme is horrible. Yeah, Mario Cristobal, he know how to get talent. He know how to do it, like physically develop the talent. He just, scheming and coaching, especially offense. They don't have it's just like how they are in real life. No structure, no route combinations, no defense. It's so basic. Yeah, this is a Mario Cristobal all the way. Everything's like freelance. All right.
The Spartans will kick it off to start the second half.
We're going to play off. We're going to respect their speed.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
We're not going to run man coverage.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They come into this 3rd quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score. I get a stop. I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops. So this is a critical drive here for this offense.
The inside handoff.
Why they gave it to the tight end?
Tackling everybody on the defense. Run to the ball. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here.
Oh, no.
There he goes.
Oh, I thought that was a receiver.
And he's brought down after a nice game. Looks as if we have an injury on that last
All right,
play, and we'll take
slide.
a break to check him out.
Let's go under, cover 4 quarters.
And the Hurricanes will line it up on 1st and 10. Defense showing.
All right, number 89. Watch number 89. Just tackle him. Oh, just tackle him, man. I'd be satisfied with a tackle. Just don't let them dudes get free.
And the Canes want to crank the tempo.
All right, we can go 3 match. Ooh, nowhere to go, son. Hey, them linebackers.
Man, it's been a surprise.
Empty spread.
Coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do.
We're going to show 4.
But somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And the Canes really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Wants to throw. It's Clements. Oh, they're after him. Trying to make magic with his feet.
Dang, both my edge rushers hurt.
Kept this drive moving.
He kept it alive.
As the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Oh, they're going to run 3 sky to stop their run. I know they're going to try to run the ball.
Offense in high gear.
Joe ass down.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. From the shotgun.
Let's get him on the ground.
Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32. The Canes come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short.
Dang, an empty set.
From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Hey, that guy elite dev right there.
That play is going to drive the offensive coordinator crazy. Remember, in college football now, there's communication between the coordinator and the quarterback with the headsets and the helmet, and you know he was reminding his QB that time, listen, you cannot take a sack here. Remember, we're in field goal range. If nobody's open, throw it away.
Foot contusion.
His QB did not listen to the advice. He takes a terrible sack, and now they're out of field goal range.
And
on this ass, we're going to try to return right.
This will be the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Gotta make sure those
let that shit slide, bro. No. All right. I got to get number 83 out of there. I don't want to do it on the screen since this is not competitive. We're gonna, let me see. Severe risk of injury. Can't bring him in. So Pelesny.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside.
Nice cut.
Be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. And the Spartans in a good spot.
Okay, number 10, you don't want to test number 10. Let's run.
Looking for space. It's Pearson.
Oh, is that the contact, baby?
First down, it'll be at the 35.
And we ain't gonna do no huddle.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Running back searching for a hole. Runs through the tackle.
Yards at the contact.
Confident, tough, efficient run. Gets it up to the 44.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Motion from the wideout.
Oh. Another blitz, huh? Might be two men or it might be a blitz.
Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. Get it out on the screen. Can't get him to the ground. Breaks into the open. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush. Hit him with the screen and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. The Spartans can really attack on this 2nd and short. Handoff to the fullback. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
At the fullback, for real?
Well, this defense has to know that this fullback, he's not just a blocker. He's a guy that can carry the football as well. He went ahead and got that first down.
And the Spartans with the 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17.
And running
kill
really has
clock.
been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that.
Hey,
And you know what?
I made a cut, my knee hit the ground.
Don't get the third down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard. Got a nice gain, popped one, got a first down. Who needs third downs if you can just pound it down their throat on 2nd down?
Oh, he went straight for me. Okay.
Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play.
Oh, they got their damn linebackers right there. They crazy.
All week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure.
Oh shit!
Dive.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
That was Tampa 2 for real.
Gotta give this defense credit. They have hemmed him in.
They've been running a lot of Tampa 2. Let's see if.
This guy running the ball, whether it's been designed.
Oh, this is cover 4.
On scrambles, and a nice job there with great effort, taking the angles away. They're able to hone in on him and get him down for a massive loss on that sack.
Field goal range. I'll take it.
Spectacular way out and catch. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here.
I'll take it.
This one is perfect, and that will extend their lead even further. They're really starting.
Don't make any mistakes. Just take what they give you, man. Like I said, Miami made this game easy for me with their lack of discipline and structure. Poor coaching, pretty much. It's
I imagine he's going to get an ear.
poorly coached team. But they had the talent to make this game closer. It's just they gave me too many easy reads. Yeah, so get him out of there. A lot of their players was out of misaligned. They ran a base defense versus my spread offense. That's when I knew, okay, yeah, we got this game. They came out in like in a 4-3. Forgot the name of that defense they came out in.
Back onto the field. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they have to get to work on this drive.
Pursuit, tackle.
Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down.
And on the slant route, I
So
love
for the RPO,
throw by the quarterback.
I'm expecting an RPO.
On his receiver. He's putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it easy for him.
And the Canes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Trying play action.
Oh, please catch him. Get him on the ground, dude. That dude get loose.
First down, they'll mark it at the 44.
That is a classic Miami Hurricane wide receiver right there. Do not let him loose.
This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Linebackers.
All right, watch number 89, 69.
Quarterback from getting a read.
Nice.
That incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down.
Now he playing like.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later.
Nope.
And you could see
Nope. Them linebackers fill those gaps quick, baby. Yeah, he only got 78 toughness.
Ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running.
All right,
into
3rd
brick
down.
walls. Not much running room again. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Back to throw, it's Clements. Fires toward the end zone.
Knock that shit down.
Coverage there to knock it away and deny the
Yeah, they don't know what to do, man. They
send out the punt unit. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky.
so they still have trouble with tempo offense, just like in real life.
2 yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line.
Their offense has no structure. Oh, they like running Tampa too.
Takes the handoff. It's Pearson.
Ah, M91 got me.
big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding.
And let's just let the clock run out.
Just forcing contact.
It's not a game you want to try to run the score up on, because they're not just going to let you get anything easy.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered.
Ah, crap.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
Ortega need to get out of the game.
It'll be 3rd and long. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's complete on the right side.
Punt it. Yeah, play it safe. Don't make no mistakes.
The Spartans will send out the punt.
Should have let some more clock die down. Yeah, let some more clock die down.
Kick is in the air. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. A very disappointing performance for the #1 team in the country. There'll be a new team atop the rankings when they come out next. Scanning the field, it's Clements.
Woo!
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well
Empty
hang on to the
spread.
And this is always the time in the game where coaches are absolutely watching. Like, which one of my guys mail it in and quit? And if you're the quarterback, man, you've been sacked a few times, you've turned the football over. Like, continue to play, find some ways to maybe get a few
He goes
first
that way.
downs
Okay.
and make something positive happen.
This defense will try to keep everything in front.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Receiver there, it's incomplete.
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead. They're going to have to throw the football. So more nickels, more dimes, bring the speed on the field, and get ready to play the pass.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20.
All right, number 81, where you at?
From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one.
What kind of pass was that?
And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
This is my favorite time to be a defensive lineman, man. You get up big, late in the game. You know it's pass. You're just teeing off on the quarterback. The defensive backs, they're bailing, playing those deep passes. It is hard to play offensive football in this situation.
Just needs a crack to get a return.
I don't want him taking too many hits.
Coverage team able to wrestle him down.
Dang, all my receivers getting hurt.
Take a break to let him be checked out.
Zone. Let's run the zone to this side. Well, hell, the left tackle still in there. He's not.
Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's
like man coverage.
Together here.
Blitz.
Throw it to start the drive. Using the quick game.
All right. When they gonna play real aggressive.
Here comes the offense on 2nd down.
They are even pressing.
Back to pass.
Crap.
Forced out of the pocket.
Run, run, run.
Trying to escape himself. He was able to squirt free and pick up a few and avoid a negative play there.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. At that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there.
See.
So
Let's run a read option.
Getting the incomplete. Just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
He'll do it himself.
First down, come on.
They convert on 3rd down as he gets it.
Our quarterback weighed 220. He gonna get them yards after contact. Dang, I don't think we gonna win the Heisman. Yeah, I think we might fall behind in the Heisman voting.
Rides the back on the option to give. And a good
Damn.
solid pickup for the defense.
I just thought of that.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, running back gets to give.
Yards after contact.
Inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first.
I like my running backs to be 5'8".
Obviously, the offense went 3 and out
At a minimum 190, between 5'8" and 5'11", 190.
If they're able to run the football,
got to be able to cut and change direction.
On the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
The Spartans are moving quickly down the field.
I look like a blitz.
The handoff, keep working on that clock.
Yeah, we're gonna kill clock. This is my team. I'm beating my own team. I like Miami. I ain't gonna run the score up on them.
For the offense here. They're trying to ice this
Miami is literally my favorite team.
block. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage.
Why are you falling backwards? Well, then again, hey, they got box specialists at safety, so.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Gives it on the option.
Woo! Contact seekers for late in the game.
From inside the red zone at the 18.
Yeah.
And this offense
Did nothing fancy, made 0 mistakes, and we got the victory.
On third down all game long.
I said it in the thumbnail that, hey,
Talk about it every single time we meet with them.
who make the least mistakes will win.
They've built the lead, and they've got a good chance to.
And Miami threw a pick 6. 7 of those points came off defense.
They'll ride the hot hand. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Let's see if this offense can answer the bell. Their coaches challenged them all week long.
Run a
When they
trap.
get down to the red zone, we've got to be able to run
ain't
the
gonna be good.
football because we're going up against a top 10 Russian defense. Let's see if they can step up here and get it done.
To the ground with the back.
Woo!
He's stopped
Boy,
at the
hitting.
14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Give to the single back.
And we in field. Man, we can let the clock run out.
What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
That's a wrap, man. Got the victory. No mistakes were made. No interceptions. No turnovers. Miami made all the mistakes. I think they threw, what, 1 or 2 interceptions? They threw a pick 6 that, like, killed them, that demoralized them. So, yeah, we won, man. So hopefully this helps out our brand exposure. And we got a bye week next week to recover from this beating we took from their physically imposing players. Like I said, they have some athletes, man. They just lack scheme. Just like in real life. And that's my team, so I know them. Miami has all the, like, a lot of talent, man. They just, I wouldn't say poorly coached, because Mario Cristobal does a good job of developing physically. He does a good job of recruiting. He just hasn't figured out the game planning aspect.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like,
dang, they only had 8 minutes time of possession. We had 23.
It's really easy to motivate.
We was 25 or 23, 28 passes. We only missed 3 passes, 300 yards on the dot. Our run game is not as dominant this year as it was last year, but it's serving its purpose. Yeah, our yards per carry even went down. But our run defense is crazy. We allowed 0 rushing yards today. We only allowed 3 total all season. This is crazy. Good. The passing yards went down, allowed. Yeah, they made that through that 1 interception. Yeah, they can't run the ball on us. I mean, our running game wasn't spectacular by any means. But our running backs, dude, dang, he only averaged 2 yards a carry. But we get him out in the pass game, though. Yeah, this was an ugly game. Hey, but our quarterback, excellent job. Okay, that's good. He stepped up. I like that. My injured receiver was down. My number 1 receiver is down. He's the future. This guy is just excellent at running routes, routing people up. He did a good job. Blocking, we gave up 1 sack. My guy was pancaking people. Defense didn't have to get too many tackles because time of possession low, a lot of 3 and outs. Solo, 2 sacks by our 3rd string defensive tackle. All right, edge. Man, this is so good. I like it. Hell of a game. I always try to find a weakness in my opponent and exploit it. Like I said, their DBs were athletic, but they had like low 70s coverage skills and awareness and play rec. So I was like, yeah, I could route them up in zone or man. Damn, 0 rushing yards. Okay, so let's go to the next week, a bye week, and let's see how this recruiting thing is going. Another ranked team has been beaten. All right, that is big. That D tackle, he's a gap specialist. I love gap specialists. I love power rushers. I love speed rushers. Pure power, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Haven't really seen any pure power guys outside of the NIL players. I want to see how the pure power guys look, develop. Matter of fact, I could go to all the players in the nation. Okay, so he's a physical route runner. I needed wide receiver. I just put one. I don't want more. So I'm gonna evaluate him and Latimer because I don't only want one or two guys that can play on the outside. On the left, I want two that can play on the right. Playing time. So that running back might end up transferring. That's fine. Okay, he's visiting on an off week. He is trying to get big and physical on the O-line. Linebacker, I want more athleticism, but this guy coming out 244 pounds, he probably could play defensive tackle. If people could just gain weight and muscle mass fresh out of high school, I would move this dude to defensive tackle. All right, so he's in his top 5. We're still number 2 with this guy. Okay. He had a pick 6. Now he's starting to play. Man, this game is all about roster management. I'm telling you, I got to show y'all how you got to set your depth chart up to get the most out of the gameplay and to have the most stable engine. To have a less glitchy experience in this game. It's a way to set the depth chart for the game to run smoothly. And what I realized, EA frowns upon like personnel package substitutions. They frown on guys playing multiple roles in different packages. You would think that would be a smart, intelligent thing, but the EA game engine frowns upon that. I mean, you can do it in competitive games like Play Now and all that, but I noticed when you're playing CPU games, I'm on Heisman, the engine wants to assign everybody to a role, and they can't have conflicting roles. So, for example, D tackle 1 can't be a nose tackle because I realized the EA engine looks at defensive tackle as the 3 technique or penetrator, looking at nose tackle as the shade technique or head up on the center. You can't have a guy being the number 1 nose tackle and the number 1 D tackle, especially if you're running a 4-man front. They also frown upon wide receivers playing multiple roles. You can't have wide receiver 1 playing gadget 1 or slot wide receiver 1. You got to try to have as many people playing one role. Also, sub linebacker. Let me just go to the depth chart. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I want everybody to experience this. Now linebacker, sub linebacker, and linebacker are mirrors. So I can't have my best linebackers starting at Mike and Will, but have a different guy starting at sub linebacker. The engine frowns upon that because it says, okay, they look at this as a mirror and not a chess piece or a personnel chess piece. The rush edge, same thing. So a lot of people probably put linebackers here that can rush the passer, but the engine frowns upon that. They want the same. They want the starting edge rush. They want the edge rusher ladder, the right edge rush the right edge ladder and the left edge ladder to duplicate here. So you want the left edge ladder to be a mirror of your actual left edge, or your the rush left end. They want it to duplicate this. Got to be the same. So right here, see, it's like that. But here, Aguilar, he is rated higher. But that will fool you. You would think, oh, put the highest rated guy here. No. EA goes by the true rating when it comes to the sub package. You know what I mean? Don't let this fool you. The overall rating, the modified overall, don't let that fool you. Always look at their true overall when you're placing them here. See, same here. Now, luckily, this one is in order. Look at this guy. He's a 70 overall, true, but modified, he's only a 67. D tackle, they want D tackle 1, 2, and 3 here, regardless of what the ratings say. Fortunately for me, Stewart is rated 91, but this is D tackle 1, 2, and 3. Regardless, so if this guy was 80 overall, this guy was 88, they still want it in the order that it appeared at the true defensive tackle position. I'm telling you, this is what make the game operates its best. Less glitches. Everybody has to be assigned roles. Nickelback. Regardless of what the ratings say here, they want cornerback 3, 4, and 5. Don't put cornerback 1 here if you want the game to perform at its best. It may seem, smart. It may seem, I know in real life that happens. You have a Jalen Ramsey. He's really a cornerback 1, but they'll have him in the slot the whole game for the most part. But the game frowns upon that. So if you want cornerback 1 to be a true nickel guy, run big nickel and move him to strong safety. Like, make that his permanent position in the offseason. They don't want him being cornerback 1 and nickelback 1. That'll cause conflict, which would make the game engine unstable, which would cause poor gameplay and weird, wanky glitches. Nose tackle got to be D tackle 2, 3, and 4. I know D tackle 1 shows he is rated higher, but he can't be D tackle 1 and nose tackle at the same time. Gadget has to be wide receiver 4, 5, and 6. I know Martini is a gadget guy, and he is rated high at gadget, but this is another mirror position. You know what I'm saying? This is just I don't even know. Like I said, this is good for like when you're playing against user versus user, but against the CPU, this is just an unnecessary roster spot or depth chart spot. You know what I'm saying? Now, halfback, you can, the best third down back available. It can go in this order. It doesn't have to mirror the running back position. Power back. This is the only running back is the only position where you can actually, use chess pieces. Everything else is pretty much a mirror. It's weird. I don't like how it is. I didn't make the game, but that's how EA did it. Right now it's a theory, but so far I have evidence to show that what I'm talking about right now actually helps out gameplay and make your team perform at their best, at their ratings. Like before I did that, this guy wasn't even getting interceptions. Number 4. Yeah. And our defense was giving up over 20 points a game, like 24 points a game before I made this realization. Now we're allowing only 15 points a game. Yeah, it's weird, man. Got to make sure everything is always in order. Make sure none of my old linemen, anybody on old line improve. I'm hoping this guy right here gets better than him. I think in the next game they're gonna make a slot called a specialty position called flex tight end. I'm thinking they're gonna add that in the game. They're gonna have this tight end position gonna be pretty much in line, and I think like right around here, probably like right after slot receiver, they're gonna have FLTE. I'm convinced. I'm pretty sure that's going to happen in the next game. Cause they have like if you want to get a pure blocker, he could be like the inline guy. He should be rated as such, and then the flex tight end to be like your vertical threat, your physical route runner, or your and I think the inline could be the pure possession tight end, the blocker, the gritty possession maybe, but the flex tight end could be the vertical threat and the physical route runner. They'll rate higher in that category. That way, when you're running those wing sets, the true inline tight end to be on the line, and then the true flex tight end to be off. And sometimes he can be the spread guy. That way you won't have to make any weird substitutions. So I'm predicting that's going to be in the next in college football 27. I wrote a proposal to EA to put that in the game. I'm pretty sure somebody else did that, but I wrote that proposal out clearly and how they can implement it and how recruiting can impact it. So yeah. And then sometimes I believe you can have a guy who can play both, but I don't know if the engine are frowned upon that. Like, have a Gronk who could be a flex or inline. But I think if they just keep it to a pure archetype or hierarchy, it'll be good. Wide receiver, I don't think they're going to do it, but I think they need to split wide receiver up into X, Z, and slot. They already got the slot, but I think after that, just having a bare bones wide receiver room. I mean, some guy like this guy, for instance, I mean, he can actually, he could be a number one guy, but his release is an issue. I would have Latimer as an X. He doesn't have to be the highest rated receiver on the team, but he has the physical makeup of an X receiver or a split end. This guy, I would prefer him to be in a slot, but he can play some flanker. You know what I mean? I would have him as a Z receiver. He could be off the ball a little bit, off the line of scrimmage, because his release is not as good. Or I have him in a slot, And this guy, he'll be an X type. This guy will be a slot. Speedster, he'll be a Z or a flanker. This the type of guy, this the ideal flanker right here. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Fullback. Now they should have a thing where the depth chart should reflect the scheme you run. So let's say if your scheme doesn't use the fullback at all, doesn't have any formations or sets with a fullback, they won't have it at all. Like every time you change your scheme, the depth chart will change with it. That's what I think they need to do that. Because right now, I mean, a lot of depth charts don't even have a fullback. They just put tight ends and halfbacks that can block here just for the sake of filling the spot out. When for some schemes, this shouldn't even be on there at all. Same with defense. So like I run a 4-2-5, right? Okay, I can have left edge, right edge, D tackle, nose tackle. I don't need a Sam linebacker. Instead of having Sam right here, they should have Star. That could be that safety linebacker hybrid, like the nickelback. And then, give me the Mike and the Will. Don't even have, I think the sub package thing, they should just take this out the game. Well, if you run a base 4-3, you need this. You need the sub package. Or you run a base 3-4, okay. But a 4-2-5 is already a nickel package. It's a hybrid defense. You know what I'm saying? So it don't need all this right here. You know what I mean? I would have Mike. Yeah, for my defense, instead of Sam, give me Star. Have literally have a nose tackle. Don't make nose tackle a specialty position. Literally allow me to sort it out. So my defensive tackles, I could have 3 defensive tackles here. I probably could have a nose tackle slot when I had 3. They got it, and then they got it in the game like that, and that's what I did right here. But they got it to where anybody can play it. Like, I don't want my best defensive tackle playing nose tackle. Defensive tackles are penetrators. Nose tackles are anchors. So the true anchors, like the gap specialists, the pure power guys, should rate higher in the nose tackle category. Guys like Ringo should not rank high in nose tackle because he is more of a penetrator. You know what I mean? Pause. And then, like I said right here, instead of Sam, give me a Star, so I don't have to waste slot. I'm wasting manpower. Just to make the game engine more stable. So give me Star right there. That way, I don't have to cram guys at the strong safety room to fulfill that 4-2-5 big nickel personnel. I can have Star, and then Then also give me Rover, or you can put weak safety. If you're gonna have Strongs, okay, just so people won't get confused with star, or yeah, put star and then put Rover, or put strong safety, put weak safety. People will know, okay, the strong safety is going to be the big nickel back. The weak safety is going to be the other outside safety opposite on the weak side. You know what I mean? So this guy right here is the weak safety. This is the star or the strong safety. So put a separate position. So you got strong safety, weak safety, and you got free safety. That's just for the hybrid defense. That could be for the 3-3-5, the 3-3-5 tight, the 4-2-5. You know what I mean? Every scheme should have its own depth chart. The depth chart should change every time you change the scheme. Cornerback can stay the same. And then instead of having harsh labels like free safety, strong safety, make just call it safety. And then you can fill the guy in free safety, strong safety, or weak safety. You know what I mean? Depending on the scheme. Or free safety, rover, and star. That's it. Okay, and I'm done with my rant. I was checking my depth chart while ranting. Let's go to recruiting. Let's see what's going on. Did we signed somebody? I think we signed a receiver. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm being very picky now with my recruiting. We in week 8 or week 9, and I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only got 6 people signed. I'm being very picky. So the guys I want at each position has to meet a physical requirement. So, for instance, gap specialists. So I look for the things that are the most expensive to upgrade. So for defensive tackle, strength, hit power. I can't see the other things like toughness and what else? Toughness and injury. But I control what I control. So I know this. So I'll get the guy who had 90 plus strength, 86 plus hit power, because that's all the hardest things. And then I try to look for the guy with the highest acceleration and speed. I don't know I haven't really scouted a lot of gap specialists to know what the highest acceleration can come in at, but I try to stay in the mid 70s. Speed wise, I try to stay in the mid to high 60s. You know what I mean? But it's strength first, hit power second, block shedding third, whatever. Power rushers, I look for 70 plus speed, 80 plus acceleration, because those are expensive. 90 plus strength, that's expensive. Then after that, the tiebreaker, if I was trying to pick between a prospect, would be hit power. So those all fall in that power bucket, which is very expensive. So, and acceleration and speed falls into quickness, which is expensive to develop. Everything else can be developed. So usually if you get guys who meet those thresholds, they're going to be good. And they're going to have some skill. And also, I require at least 80 plus minimum power rushing. So this guy is going to be a monster right here. He's going to develop well. Speed rusher edge. For my defense, I run a hybrid defense. I only look for speed and power rushers. So for speed rushers, I look for 80 plus speed, 85 plus acceleration, and 80 plus strength. Power rushers is the opposite. So I swap the acceleration with the strength. So for speed rushers, like I said, 80 plus strength. So instead, for the power rush, I would require 85 strength and only at minimum, 80 acceleration. So he met the thresholds that I require and he's a green gem. He got pocket disruptor. I also look for 85 plus finesse moves. He got quick jump and pocket disrupt. So he exceeded what I would look for. Quarterbacks, I look for throw power, speed, and acceleration. And yep, he met the threshold that I look for. And he's a gem, and he signed with us. Luckily, before Michigan got a hold of him, because he fits the offense. This dude looks exactly like the quarterback I got now, 6'2", 220 pounds. He's actually gonna be heavier because he's coming out of high school at 220. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he develops. Wide receiver, I just look for speed and acceleration because those are the most expensive visible attributes available to me. And then after that, then I look at route running, hands, then route running. And if you're an outside receiver, I look at release. If you're a slot receiver, I look at agility. Halfbacks, same thing, speed and acceleration. Change of direction. I ideally look for change of direction, but since it's a cheap skill group, it's a cheap to develop. I'm not really as harsh on it. I'll use it as a tiebreaker if I'm decided between a prospect they got similar speed and acceleration. And everything else, like I said, is cheap to develop. Awareness is cheap to develop. Break tackle, change of direction, juke, spin is cheap to develop. Ball carry vision is cheap to develop. You know what I mean? Carrying and catching is cheap to develop. So speed and acceleration is the most expensive thing for running backs to develop. So I look for a 90 plus speed and acceleration, and I look for a size too. I look for uh, a minimum between 5'8" and 5'11", and at minimum 190. Can't be below 190 for a running back for me. I like the more compact build. Anything over 5'11", I make an exception if they got the exceptional speed, exceptional attributes. But I usually go for the shorter, more compact guys. You can change direction better. Linebacker, I look for speed, acceleration, strength, and hit power. Those are the most expensive things to develop, so that's what I look for. And he met the threshold. He's not a gym, but I'm pretty sure his development trait might be pretty high. So hopefully we should sign him this week. I look for movement. I run a hybrid defense. I need guys who can move. Right tackle, I look for strength and impact blocking. Dude got 90 in both, so I like, hey, let's get it. After that, I'll look at their specific skill, specific trait, archetype specific skill. So since he's a raw strength guy or a power guy, I look for run block power, pass block power. Same thing with the gadget receiver. I look for speed, acceleration. Then the tiebreaker is catching and route running. Speedster, yes, they already talked about receiver. Strong safety. Now, the hybrids, all their speed attributes are athletic attributes are expensive. So speed, acceleration, agility, and change direction all fall in the same skill bucket, which is quickness, and add is expensive. A minimum 14 points to up skill points to upgrade it. So the hybrids have to. I look for everything close to 90. You know what I mean? So everything else is cheap. Same here. So so I chose him even though he a bust. He got balanced skill set, like man his own coverage. And he had everything, all his speed, acceleration, agility, change direction is close to 90. So even though he a bust, I believe, I can have him on a roster. And I think usually, he a 4-star bust. Dang, I don't know. I thought he was a 5-star bust. Anyway, like I said, I'll still have him on my roster, see what we can work with. I already talked about the raw strength archetype. I already talked about receivers. Now, elusive route runners, yep, you're really going to find somebody with 90 speed. So what I look for is speed and acceleration, the highest speed available, because like I said, you're really gonna get somebody in the 90s. Then the tiebreaker would be agility, because instead of release, they show agility. Agility is expensive. It falls in that speed and I think speed, acceleration, agility is expensive. Change of direction, I think, is cheap. So yeah, I already talked about raw strength. Okay, this full. I need 2 fullbacks just to fill out the roster to cause no engine confusion. I gotta add some hours into kickers. Did this punter we get his attention? No. So we're gonna send a house on this guy. I didn't even scout him yet. I want to scout this punter. I need 1 punter and 1 kicker. Okay, he looks good. So let's go ahead and send a house. I want to send a house at this guy. I don't like, because if I don't recruit the punter or kicker now, I will forget in off season. So, because recruiting gets intense in off season, and I'll tend to forget. So I try to get them in season when I can, when I have enough hours available. Okay. So now let's go to the top 5. Okay, we got some guys that changed. Okay, we should sign Mikey Man here this week. He should be signed this week. He should be signed this week. I chose him. I had 2 speedsters on my board, and I chose him because his release. That was the tiebreaker. Because him and the guy that I had on the board, everything was pretty much a draw. Like speed and acceleration was a tie, awareness was a tie, catching traffic was a tie, the route running was a tie, spectac catch was a tie. Only difference was my man had 80 release, the other guy had 78 release, so that's why I chose him. So hopefully we can hurry up and get him before Tennessee or anybody. But only person I have a pipeline boost is Notre Dame, but I think by that time it'll be too late. Let me see my man here. Okay. All right, we're gonna keep this here. We're gonna try to. But dang, Ole Miss got a pipe. Shit. And I think they got the advantage on proximity to home. I don't know about let me see how Ole Miss is doing with championship contention. Damn. So I gotta get something with I gotta sway him. So hopefully we can sway Coach Prestige. How's Ole Miss Coach Prestige? A minus. Yeah, I gotta get Coach Prestige. I'm not gonna have a chance at this recruit. If Ole Miss really decide, cause they already got a pipeline boost. I'm gonna leave this sway on another week. And he's not really a need, he's more of a want. Cause I'm loaded at safety. But yeah, that will be big if I could get that if I could sway him. So I'm gonna leave it on another week. I'm just trying to see which of these centers bite. I want him because he got the mentals. This guy really he's not, but I think he's waiting on I think he's waiting on Clemson. I don't think he really want to come to our school. And this guy, Kansas got a 1-tier pipeline boost. So he's not, and I'm not going to offer him a scholarship just because I don't know him yet. I want to see, yeah, he wants to go pro. We can help you do that. Conference prestige, I need to find out one more motivation. I'm not just going to offer a scholarship just to offer it. Seems like he's not budging, so I'm going to, because I do need one more slot guy. I mean, I can count the gadget guys as slot guys. Yeah. So we're going to talk to his family. I just want to find out what makes this guy tick. So our top 5 is good. Now let's see. He ain't in his top 5 yet. All right, the fullback is here. Playing time, playing style. Our playing style, yeah, we're not running a rock like we used to. So let's get to know him. We got him to number 1. So let's get to know him. All right, kicker. All right, let's see if there's anybody else out there that's being under recruited. Hey, we got the main thing, the quarterback. Will Lurker. Was he too slow? I think he was too slow. Yeah, 80 speed, yeah. Then he wasn't strong. You're gonna be that slow, at least be strong. So let's go see if there's any under-recruited 5 stars. Nah, I can't have pure power too slow. I wish there was a thing where I could put him on a weight gain program and develop him into a defensive tackle. And they should allow him to lose some speed. You know what I mean? Depends. Hold on. Since I got nothing to lose now. I already got the ones I want. Yeah, he got 81 speed. And nobody really they going after him for real. Let's see if I could get up in these sweepstakes. Pause. Dang, yeah, this is the God. I said 70 plus speed, but this dude got 80 plus speed. I said 80 plus acceleration, he got that. I said 90 plus strength, he got that. And then I said the tiebreaker would be hit power. This dude got 93 hit power. Yo, And Miami already got some monsters at their defensive tackle position. Oh, we don't even got a pipeline. We don't really got a dog in this fight, but I'm gonna try. That's why I like to go back after I get what I need. This guy's gonna be good enough. I'll be satisfied with him. But if I could just somehow pull this guy off, because our playing style is A+. I mean, why wouldn't you want to? We've been putting guys in the pros every year at defensive tackle in the first round, in the first 2 rounds, first 3 rounds maybe. But I'm pretty sure we had a guy go in the first round the past 2 seasons. So, matter of fact, I could look. I could show you better than I could tell you. Let's see. Pro potential D-line. Yeah, A+. Look, 2 in the first round the last 4 years. 1 in the so first 3 rounds, we got 3 in the first 3 rounds and 3 in rounds 4 through 7. Yeah, we got an A+. I mean, Miami, yeah, look, Miami, everybody else on that roster on his list. But come on, man. Yeah, I like this guy. So, conference prestige is all I know. I don't know him. I'm not gonna offer him a scholarship just because everybody else did. I want to see if we have a realistic chance at him. If I can't get to know you before offering a scholarship, then I probably wasn't a guy for you, and then you're going to transfer. That's how I look at it. I got that Dabo Sweeney approach. Oh yeah, let's finish looking at players. Okay. So is any 5-star people with low offers? Oh, he only got one. I don't think he's that good. Let me see. It was a reason I stopped pursuing him. I already got him sold in, so he got playing time is A-. His is A+. I didn't scout him. Let's see. Okay, he got the strength. Like I said, for power rushers, I require 85 plus strength, 80 plus acceleration, 80 plus speed. 79 speed. Nope. Sorry. Speed and acceleration and strength is expensive. I need a baseline in order for him to develop. All right, let's go back to 5 stars. That was a reason nobody else. He only got one offer. I think I scouted this guy. He's in his top 5. They could have him. Okay. That's just one position. Let's But I got, so I'm trying to get this guy. He's still in his top 8, so I want to at least make it to the top 5 before he decides. Physical route runner, got a lot of those guys. Okay, let's go to 4-star. Now, they're not going to show everybody on this list. All right, so I'm going to go position by position because there's a lot of these guys. Over 400. See who's getting low offers. North side, I don't want no blocker. Too small to be a north south receiver. Too small to be a contact seeker. Now this guy, I think I looked at him. I think his playing time grade was. That's what I look for. Size and playing time grade. So like I said, running back between 5'8" and 5'11", minimum 190. He exceeds the weight. He's right in the range with the height. I think his playing time grade was real low. Because I'm pretty sure I added him to the list. Yeah, too small to be a contact seeker. 185-pound contact seeker. You can't even run over a DB, bro. Like, you're a contact seeker? No. I have cornerbacks that size. 188-pound contact seeker. All right, that's it. They got I think yeah, none of these guys met the playing time grade I'm looking for. It's like perfect size, man. 5'10", 230. These guys will put a hurt in, especially with the ability I got for every 4 yards I gain, people lose stamina. Yeah. Let me see how this guy looks. Let me see. I don't think I got to look at him. I think his playing time grade was D. Yeah, be good. My man here got C minus playing time grade. I think that was the highest I've seen because we loaded at running back. Now let's go back to 4-star. Let's look at wide receivers. Any under recruited wide receivers that I don't have on my board. I don't want a 5'8" route artist. I already had bad luck with that. Contested specialist, 6'5". I already got a lot of X receivers on my rosters. Again, I think I looked at him already. Is that the guy that had an A minus playing time grade? Physical route runner is 6'1". See, I like receivers like that between 5'10", hell, even 5'9" I can mess with. But between 5'10" and 6'2", probably 6'1". I want guys with some wiggle. I think 6'2" is pushing it because I do got a receiver on my roster. And he's playing punt return right now. He's a 90 overall route artist that got like 96 speed. He doesn't move. He doesn't change direction smooth, you know. Takes a while for, I don't know. But I think 6'1" is like the highest I would go. Yeah, it's the guy. I chose somebody else over him. He still has us number one. I want to check this guy out. And we've been putting receivers in the pros too. Yeah. Athlete contested specialist. A lot of these guys getting one offer. All right, let's see what is his grade. Oh, he got a B playing time grade. Yeah, this guy got an A. He got a B. He got a B. Hold on, let's scout this guy. Remember, speed and acceleration. Got acceleration 91. Oh, look at his hands. 89 speed. Just missed it with the speed. He got press pro. And he got 50-50. Look at the spectacular catch. This guy would be good, man. He just missed the mark with the speed, but I already got a lot of physical route runners on my team. Don't need any more. And they let me see the speed last. That's messed up. I think I'm done with receiver. Let's go to tight end and see if there's any guys that are. Yeah, I quit on that one because I saw Georgia wanted them, and they had like a tier 5 pipeline booth, I believe. So they can have them. Hold on, 4-star tight ends. Now, like I said, if they ever put that tight end, they put the flex tight end in the game, and you could put people on the depth chart, either regular tight end or inline tight end versus flex. I would start recruiting more pure blockers, and besides, depends on what scheme you run. You might not even have a inline tight end. You know, it might be all flex. Yeah. Gritty. How are these gritty possession receiver tight ends? Do they develop blocking skills? He got us on his board. He might fit our scheme. I'm going to end up cutting some receivers. Okay, let's see. You got a C playing time grade. So I'm looking for 80 speed, 80 strength, 80 acceleration. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. We're going to go 4-star. We're looking for people who are under recruited. All right, old tackle. I think I'm Yeah, you ain't gonna find too many under recruited tackles. Yeah, look at Miami, they getting them all. That's it. Miami have no problem with recruiting, especially in Florida, and developing players. They just have a problem with scheme. Look at that, they got another left tackle. Dog, look at these tackle. Well, yeah, Mauro Cristobal is a tackling, is an old tackle type dude. He gonna get some tackles, some pro ready tackles. Yeah, and they got him out of Houston, and he's not even in their pipeline. Wow. Oh, this dude right here in Michigan. I already got a right tackle. I'm good. He's a Michigan guy, but I think I didn't like. Let me see something. Darn glitch. Yeah, we about to sign him. What is his deal breaker? Playing time. Yeah, if it's playing time, don't even get nobody else. I want to disturb that. Yeah, we only need one because he's a senior. I hope Robinson. No, I did. Yeah, Robinson, I had to fight for him. So hopefully he can develop. If not, we're going to have a true freshman starting at right tackle. Let's keep going back to prospects, 4 stars. Let's see. I don't need guards. We got a lot of guards. I mean, he's being under recruited. I like either well rounded or raw strength. Agile, no. I run a lot more inside zone. Let's take a look. I mean, I know I'm not going to get him, but yeah, A minus, A minus. Only one offer. He got a lot of offers. I might not even get this guy. Remember, I'm looking for 90 plus strength, 90 or 85 plus impact blocking. Oh, you meet the threshold. I think I do need a right guard. No, it's left guard. Yeah, we got 4 right guards. I'm assuming Harmon is going pro. Yeah, I assume that. So he got 70 agility. Okay. Yeah, I don't need him. Looks pretty balanced blocking. Oh, his impact blocking low. I want at least 80. We got 5 more hours left. The hell? Why I keep freezing? Let me see if I can use these 5 hours. If not, I'll save them for next week. Not offering anybody a scholarship, just to offer it. Coach Prestige Conference. Okay, I need to know one more. Oh, Oregon might get him. All right, let's go. Should have signed at least 2-3 people. Okay, we got our linebacker. That was the #1 priority because we got the guy about to go pro. Right tackle. Yep, I'll take that all day. Wide receiver. I think that's the. That's the deep threat guy, if I'm not mistaken. The speedster. That's the gadget guy. I do need another gadget. Sign 3 people, 100 XP. Okay, the speedster already in his top 3. Oh, we could check the playoffs. Okay, I signed 3 more people. Now we're in the top 5. Like I said, I'm being very picky this year with who I get. They have to pass a physical threshold. They all have to have the size to be able to play in the NFL, or at least the frame. I ain't gonna say size. They got to gain some weight. They have to have the frame to play in the NFL, and they have to have physicality. The physicality to play in the NFL, the speed and the strength. We got 9 people. All look like they got NFL bodies. Yep. And they all got NFL physicalities. Yeah. Big and fast, baby. Big, fast, and strong. Coming out of high school. I don't want to have to build speed. It's too expensive. I want people who are already fast so I can focus on their skills. And if they develop some more speed along the way, hey, good. But I'm not dependent on it because coming out, they already got enough. Oh, let's see. So we're up to, we made it to the top 5. Okay. Pro potential conference prestige. Okay. Let's keep it going. Hopefully we can, yeah, Miami look like they slowed down. I wonder, can we book a visit? This dude is a monster. He wants to go pro. Coach prestige, conference prestige. Playing time, playing style. These kickers aren't budging. But a fullback, okay, the blocking fullback, he budged a little bit. The punter budged, okay. That's what's up. Let's get to know him now. We know what he don't want. Ace in the house look like is where is it? So now that we got his attention, let's get to know him. Still got to get this guy's attention. They ain't playing style. What the hell playing style got to do with punting? So he don't care about playing time. All right, let's keep. Looks like there's not much. Not much can be done. Oh, let's see if that. Who was that? That he ain't signed yet. Oh, he just got to his top 3. Yeah, we swayed him. Okay, see, I waited another week and we was able to sway him. Now we can close. So we got aspirational goals. Now we got a chance. Now we in it, baby. That was clutch. I waited another week. Some people get discouraged and they take sway off. That's why you got to do it early. Oh, okay. So he coach prestige. I can offer him a scholarship in playing style. Oh, so we got A+ playing style, A- conference prestige, and A+ coach prestige. I can offer this guy a scholarship. Yeah. Okay. I know what I need to know, and I think yeah, in playing style. Let's go. I don't offer for some players. I don't offer a scholarship unless I got an idea of what. Now if they have us number 1 on the list, I'll offer a scholarship to see if I can get an instant commit because he's interested in us for a reason. He tell us why. I'll be like, okay, so we have a chance. Like offer him a scholarship. I'll offer you a scholarship. Yeah, but yeah, if they never was on our list or we was at the bottom of the list, there's some investigation we need to do. And we did this with this guy. We were patient, and yeah, we got the offer. Now let's set the visit. Oh, Oregon is right there too. Playing style. Yeah, we get all the yards, baby. Okay. If Georgia wants him, Georgia's gonna get him, so I might as well take him off. Like I said, he was waiting for somebody. It wasn't me. Championship contention. Yeah, he can see. That's why I don't offer a scholarship right away. That was the main reason right there why I don't offer a scholarship right away. Comes off as desperate. Okay, playing style, pro potential, conference prestige. So I know him. I can offer him a scholarship because our playing style took a dip. Yeah, our guys ain't getting as much receptions as they did last year. Okay. Pro potential, conference prestige. I can offer him a scholarship. Now I know everything. I can actually I can sell him. Because I do need another route runner. Conference prestige. Yep. So we know him. Offered him a scholarship. I can't bring him on a visit there to be competitive. Where's the conference? There we go. I still need to get to know him. I'm not gonna just offer him a scholarship just to be desperate. We're gonna send a house to him to get his attention, and then keep getting sacks. Yeah, be putting D linemen in the pros. So, and like I said, I did not have a realistic chance early in the year of going after him. That's why I didn't, and I had a contingency plan. I had 2 defensive tackles that I knew I could get, and they were actually good. I just didn't, Now, if these guys sucked, I would have took my shot at him. But since they were actually good. They met my minimum threshold. I was able to. Then I got them to commit. Now I can go after this guy. Okay, we got 305 hours left. I looked at edge rushers already. Let's look at hold on, I don't think I looked at 4-star edge rushers yet. Oh, we got athletes. Okay. Let's see. Playing style. You meet the height. Already met the height. 6'4" minimum. Oh, another one. 6'5". I ain't getting no more small power rushers. They still be getting manhandled by taller linemen. I need at least 6'4", 240. Six three. They 250. So let's see. Edge. Let's look. C playing time. A. Oh, we got an A minus playing time. Oh, so we're gonna get rid of this guy. He's not ready. The girl looks so good, but her mind is not ready. All right, so we're gonna scout this guy. So I'm looking for 85. So he's a power rusher. 85 plus strength, 80 acceleration minimum, 80 speed minimum. Oh, we got 89 strength. Oh, he made it. We got a gym. We got a gym. So let's send the hell. LSU trying to get him. Ah, Ole Miss going for it. Okay, same here. 80, 85, 80, 80. He got the speed. He got the. Yep, he got everything I'm looking for the minimum. His pursuit is 78. This dude actually got 80 tackling. He got block shedding. He got some mentals. No, I didn't mean offer him scholarship. God damn it. East stack, East stack, East stack. Oh, this guy even, I don't think he was any good. Was he was an athlete or he was an edge rusher, regular edge rusher? Man, there you go. Eric Stack. I mean, he got the 6'3", 250. See what he's about. Okay, we're done. Now we just gathering information. We're not trying to sign them. We're trying to find out if we have mutual motivations. All right. Now D tackle. Let's go 4-star. See if we can find some gap specialists. He's a little on the heavy side, but I'll take a look at him. Oh, okay. So a lot of these guys I didn't really get a chance to look at because I just had limited hours. Dang, there's a lot of these guys. I hope, okay. Oh, I scouted somebody already. I don't think he met acceleration was too, well, yeah, that is too low acceleration. And his hit power, it was in the 85. Okay. Let's look at the playing time. So we got C, 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 A, C. I only want the guys B minus or better. C is like pushing it. Okay, let's see what this guy's made of. Here's another gap specialist. 82 hit power, 59 speed. Nah, too slow. All right. I think linebacker, we looked at everybody we needed to look at. We already got us a Mike linebacker to replace the one that's going to be going to the pros. Any more athletes we can look at? Nope, that's it. Got a lurker right here. I'll take a look at him. Hold on, I got to worry about playing time. Oh, pro potential. His playing time A+. Okay. We'll take a look at him. Cornerback. Let's see if there's any cornerback prospects that we overlooked. We had limited hours starting out the year. Looks like everybody's pretty occupied. Oh, him. Yeah, West Virginia can have him. I think I'm going to go in the transfer portal for guys. Why didn't I like him? Was he too slow? Yeah. Can't be a press corner with that slow speed. Okay, now we got, I think we already got free safety, strong safety. Yeah, we good. That's everybody. Let's see who's all interested in us. Nah, I don't want any more of those. Oh, yeah, I think we're good. God damn it. I think the playing time grade was a D. We got 85 speed, 88 throw power. He's not bad. His accuracies are horrible. They can have him. 87. Which is except the agility was a little higher, but I think high 60s is pretty normal. Usually it takes them a while to develop. I think I have them. I think we got everything we need. Oh, I wanted this. Was it defensive tackle? No, I already did. Linebacker, yeah, where he at? 80 speed. The hit power, which was higher. They got pursuit, which is speed was higher. Yeah, I can have them. You know what? I'm gonna keep that tight. If Georgia, let's see, I'm gonna put that tight end back on the board. Let's say Georgia pull off and stops recruiting them. Oh, he blocked us out. Oh, Georgia ended up signing him. Yeah, we wasn't gonna get him. That dude signed quick with Georgia. He was waiting. I know because I saw we wasn't going anywhere when we had sent the house to him, and we did send the house. We contacted his friends and family, searched his social media, direct messaged him, and still didn't work. So, yeah, nobody else to really recruit, man. I mean, let's see if we can find some 3-star gyms. I guess I don't know in Florida. Let's see if we can find a 3-star that got some NFL size. Man, Lusa Bruiser right here. 5'10", 214. 5'9", 206. I don't got any 3-star backfield threats, or not backfield, yeah, north south receiver. 5'10", 197. 6'1", 190 is too tall. A little on the light side. A minimum of 5'8", 190. No taller than 5'11". All right, let's see. If one of these guys have at least a B or a C, so not worth it. So I think we might be good. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody else. Just looking for a way to waste my hours. Oh, proximity to home. Very good, man. I don't need to use all the hours. All right, Kansas. That's Northwestern. I do have so they got Nevada, a Nevada spread. They run a 4.25. Oh, Jeff Coat tight. Oh, no, wrong person. Let's look at some stats. No interceptions versus Miami. Now we're at the 30 touchdowns, only 8 picks. Cool. I mean, our running backs are mid. They're doing what they got to do. He stepped up. Sucks what happened to him. Senior year might hurt his draft stock. He didn't even develop as high as I thought. I thought he would blow up to like a 96 overall. Oh, he up to a 92 now. Oh, he surpassed him. I just realized that. We maxed out on him. Dang, he's not really a catcher like that. Medium route running up to 99, elusiveness. I said he don't feel as smooth. Pause. Like his change of direction ability is not as smooth. I guess because he's 6'2", it just feels slower. I think 6'1" is the cutoff for wide receiver. Like movement types. Dang, this dude to give up no sacks. He hasn't either. Not that good in run blocking, but his pass blocking is holding up. 83 tackles. 22 for loss. This guy got 24 tackles for loss. 21. Yeah, this dude right here been a menace this year. He waited 4 years. Let me look at his career because I think he did. Yeah, he had 6.5 as a freshman. I had him in situationally. 8.5. Last year was a little off year. I think he got hurt. Something happened. Nah, no, I don't think he got hurt. He just had an off year. Wasn't getting much play. Oh yeah, that's when we drafted though. We had got some guys out of transfer portal. We got like 2 defensive tackles out of transfer portal. We already had a guy on the roster that was already a 90 overall. So we had like 3 big time defensive tackles that we got from the transfer portal. So he took a little step back and decided, hey, once I start his own and look, man, just dominating, man. Then yeah, he's doing good. He was one of those agile athletes. I decided to move him to defensive tackle. He had a rough start to his career. 2 season-ending injuries, back-to-back seasons from his freshman and sophomore year. And after that, he's been pretty productive and a good role player, you know. Yeah, his first 2 years was rough. Oh, he played all 16 games that year? So he got hurt this year, I remember. Yeah, he was getting nicked up this year. He was out for a couple of weeks. I think so. Oh, so he played all 16. I don't remember. I don't remember him playing 16 games. I don't remember that. Yeah, this year he was out for the year. Came back at 8. He played 5 years, 6.5. He had to wait his turn. This year he already exceeded in 8 games. Already exceeded what he got in his whole year, his best year. Harris stepping up too. He's a 3-star guy. I got 1 more year with him. That's good. Good. Defense looks good, man. Oh, let's see the team stats. I know we took a dip in average yards per game. Our defense, yeah. We're number 2 in points allowed. Baylor. Baylor is legit. So we're second in points allowed. Look at that rushing yards. That is ridiculous. So let's look at the rest of our schedule. Oh, let's see Heisman. Yeah, our guy is dropped. Yeah, Georgia Tech guy might win it. "26 touchdowns, 0 picks." So the less interceptions you throw, you increase your chances of getting high Heisman. Uh, get a lot of Heisman votes. And he running the ball. Oh yeah, he got it. As that's yours, man. Heisman Trophy is yours, buddy. Yeah, that's crazy. 26 touchdowns, no picks. Yeah. The less you turn the ball over, the higher your chances of winning the Heisman. Let's see the college football bracket. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a good playoffs. North Texas slipped in there again. Don't call upsets. Georgia Tech with that quarterback. Yeah, this is good stuff, man. I like how it's playing out. Uh, so I saw Nevada. They had Nevada's spread. Not Nevada, Northwestern. Looking at the wrong team. Oh my God. Got good vision and he ain't got the toughness. Okay, let's see. We got average speed for a receiver. Great agility, so his route running, short route running sucks. Now this guy, ADO, he don't got the speed. Speed does not complement his route running, but his agility and change of direction does. So he can make a quick cut at the top of the route and create instant separation. But he can't catch. But he got a lot of drops. Uh, ooh. Dang. We can run man coverage. We could go based on overall, take that guy out, and then we can double wide receiver 2. Yeah. That's how we can. So we can run man coverage all this game. We make it too easy for him running zone. Oh my God. This is gonna be sack central. What scheme they run? 4-2-5, 4-2-5. Solid. This guy, small. I guess he's the nose tackle. It's the 3 technique. Linebacker right here matters none. So let's see what there's. Well, okay, yep. They actually got a cornerback with some speed that you gotta watch out for. Cornerback matchup. Overall, then we're gonna double. Alright, receiver number 2. Because his route running is real good. And then, yeah. Yeah, I always look at the matchups on the outside. So, he can be beat deep, but I know, let me see. Number 29. Cornerback number 29 is slow. I'm just going to say 87 speed. What your mind does with the information is out of my control. God damn it. Hold on. Zone coverage is horrible. Oh, zone coverage and play recognition is 67. Yeah, that is key. Got 89 man, 80 awareness, but play rec. All right. So be careful with number 19. He's going to be on the boundary. Be cautious of the cornerback number 19. Deep. Run. Crossers. Versus him. Instead. What is my definitive cover 6 stressors? I gotta find some plays that I know for sure. I mean, I know a lot of mesh and all that, but I want a play that I know I can go to in my audibles that stresses cover. So I know backside out routes on the cover 4 side. Maybe smash concept on the cover 2 side. Because every time I see it, I freeze. Okay, anyway. Cornerback number 3 is food. Their safeties are trash. Oh my god. Their outside safeties are bad. They have no, well, number 20 has 89 zone, but what good is that if you can't move? They can trigger, but they can't. They don't have the movement skills. Um, yeah, I think that's about it. Hold on, got a star right here. So they're gonna have him on the edge. Oh, yeah, their linebackers are trash and man. Exploit linebackers in man coverage. And zone too, but mostly man. The read option might work against their edge rushers. They're not, I don't think they're that bright. Let's see. Well, let me set, nah, his play rec is low. Yeah. So the read option should be able to work a lot this game. Yeah, I knew he was a nose tackle. Does he got workhorse? No. Oh, that's Gadget. Slot receiver, yeah. Not good. No good. So we're gonna double team this guy. You can man up with this guy. His route running is not good, so my number one corner got like 91 man. He'll be able to, he'll tier above him. His best route running skill is medium. So my guy got 91, so he'll be able to wipe him out on all levels of route running. So he can catch though, especially in traffic. But he does have good speed, but my guy's still faster. So we're gonna go based on overall. We're gonna double him, and my third cornerback should be able to lock this guy up. So it's a 2 p.m. game. Oh, we're at home. Okay. So hold on for a second. All right, back. All right. Let's play ball. Yeah, it's a little stat game, pretty much. Hold on.
Welcome, everyone, to the Woodshed, East Lansing, Michigan. Spartan Stadium on the banks of the Red Cedar and home to Michigan State. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Northwestern Wildcats, taking on last year's national champion, the Michigan State Spartans. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Northwestern ready to kick it off to get things started. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. So the Michigan State Spartans offense will go on the attack first. Off the play fake on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. And they'll finally get him down.
Yards at the contact.
Terrific pickup. And the Spartans come to the line in the hurry up.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers. And that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
The timing on that throw and on the route was just convoluted and messed up from the beginning.
And you see quarterbacks and wide receivers in the offseason always working on timing and always working on throwing on air. But when you put a defense in front of them, now things start to speed up a little bit. A lot of times you'll see these little mistakes and where it looks like just they're not on the same page all the time.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This one's complete. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. The Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs. On the move, it's Pierce. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Now the play fake. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got an open man. Out of bounds after a big pickup on the play, just a couple of yards short of the goal line. keep it himself. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. 2nd and goal for this offense. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Trying to punch it in. He's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd and goal, where the strong come through.
R1X.
From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Spartans. First points of the day are on the board.
How about that first drive by the offense? Usually script the first 10 plays. Well, I had one extra. It only took 9. Great job moving down the field, stringing plays that look like other plays together, and getting this opening drive touchdown.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. So Northwestern's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful. They wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jesse.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Under fire, and he is snowed under, sacked at the 7. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here.
The coaches talked about gotta get to the quarterback, gotta ruffle his feathers a little bit. How about this first drive, man? They've already sacked him twice. This will pay dividends throughout a football game.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. 3 and got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out.
Block it.
The pressure was on. He did well just to get it away. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kick. Defense.
It's all good.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Man, oh man, those types of penalties just drive defensive coordinators crazy. Was 4th down, now 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Under fire. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
And this QB already in the first quarter has taken some serious punishment. Got sacked a bunch, got hit a bunch. He's been targeted a lot. This offense needs to find some answers before we're going to be looking at his backup playing some serious snaps.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Well, the defense has been able to get after this guy early and often in this game, and it's affecting his accuracy, and it's affecting this offense's ability to throw the football consistently.
Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends pegging the decibel meter on 3rd down. Pocket breaking down. looks as if we have an in. That last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Northwestern will have to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. A little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
Cover 6.
That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
Oh, what was that, number 19?
David, just giving the quarterback some
Yeah.
easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10.
Block him.
Punch it out of the air. Turning it on. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Michigan State.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
So it was a blitz. Good block by that tight end in the open field. Good awareness.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0.
Dislocated ankle. Oh, that's my
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense
That's my
will be
rover.
called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone. It's Musgrave. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you use against this defense.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Bought a little time, lets it go.
You normally don't see this guy miss throws like that. That was a pretty short throw. He can normally make those in his sleep, but with the incompletion, we're now setting up 3rd down.
I think I messed
The
up.
roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
Yeah, how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Their route running is horrible and slow.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Turns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. This offense has it with really good field
They
position.
love to run man coverage, I see.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Makes the grab. It's Pierce. Oh, he's got some space. He is down at the 1.
I need to get that center out of there. He keep getting hurt. He's red shirt.
Run The Spartans have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And the defense sold out to stop the run, and they do here on 1st down. Got it back on 2nd and goal. Going right back to the ball, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in week 10.
Oh, yeah, that nose tackle. I forgot. Why he keep getting hurt? He going against that big-ass nose tackle.
Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Rush is on him. He'll pull it down. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he...
Like everybody played their rules. Tight end stayed in, so I look to help outside.
Needs to move the sticks with his feet.
You got to be impressed with the quarterback on that last play because he's already been sacked a ton of times in this game. He knows he does not have a lot of time to survey the field, get through his progression. So as soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. A really nice...
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
What an effort getting to the quarterback there. You think about
We looking like the 2021 Georgia Bulldogs.
Guys that could use their frame to their advantage. If you just could not block them, this guy has physical ability. He's got a lot of things you can't coach. One of those is that frame, and he used it right there to his advantage.
And the Wildcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. Bringing the heat.
Get him. He's throwing it away.
He gets rid of it. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here.
Laughable.
Incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that. But if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
About time. That was the best block punt return.
Exploding through it, just vaporizing and reappearing on the other side and housing it.
And punt returners are so quick. You can play touch football in an elevator with them and lose. You can't even get your hand on them. So quick, so elusive. Does such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed up the field to get all the way to the end zone and score the TD.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Appalachian State is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside Kid Brewer Stadium, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Georgia State. Just another week of football in the Sun Belt, guys, where we've come to expect the unexpected.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Looking downfield on first down.
Oh, that should have been picked.
To the right. Out to the
Or at least knocked out.
line after gaining 10 on that one.
Oh, that just really nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
With the catch, it's Burden. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
You complete some of these hitch throws early, you're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that, and then the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline. That might be a home run play for the offense.
Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. Northwestern will have to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. Makes a move. Touchdown, Spartans. Special teams.
Oh, he might get in the Heisman discussion.
All by himself. Make a few guys miss. Turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turning on the gas. Great job, great return.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on the extra point. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blocker. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They've been gashed by the proverbial buzzsaw. Now to try to find a way to fight back into this game. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get 1st downs, and hopefully move the football.
And that was a really good job by the defense. Again, keeping everything in front of you in that situation, and now you're rewarded with the 3rd and long. So on this down, we'll see if they bring some pressure or if they lay back and play zone.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Gets it to him on the screen. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. Northwestern will send out the punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking for a physical attack.
Oh, why that receiver ain't block him?
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And the Spartans headed quickly to the line. To the air on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Pierce. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Using his feet to buy time.
Throw it away.
Just had to get rid of that.
Yeah, let's
to
reset.
save the yardage on third down. The Spartans will try to pin them back with the punt.
Almost over our running game.
A shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume.
You need to run to the right side. That's my problem.
The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They have been bludgeoned right out of the gate in this one now to try to find their footing and get back in this game. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter.
Oh, what the hell?
That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats.
Yeah, we can't run the ball. That's all right. As I'm doing the wrong thing, I'm running. I gotta run behind my right guard. I know my center being hurt. Oh, matter of fact, let me see how my center doing. Oh, he back. Let me see how the wear and tear is, though. Severe. Run block finesse. Down -5. Let me see compared to the starter. How would that be? -5 minus his run block finesse, pass block power. So -5, that's what, 80. 87. Pass blocking. Nah, we need you back in the game.
So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down.
I'm 87.
They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Finds his big tight end.
They did throw it to 87.
They pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every point. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
The give on the option. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Northwestern will have to punt it away. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. They'll get down and put a stop to this.
All right.
Return. They'll mark it at the 32.
I know my center hurt, but he's my best player. We got to run. Got to run behind my right guard and center. That's where all the power, the run blocking is.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was
there we go.
earlier on in this this one, and David, to me, that starts with
Damn.
being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Second down, he'll throw it.
Lock him.
Got it behind the line. It's Pierce. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass. And the Spartans want to move quickly.
It's third down.
On third and short, just
Oh, that nose tackle. Damn.
They just needed inches.
Punt.
They lost 3 feet. What a play by the defense. The Spartans will punt it away on fourth down.
Man, that center making a
This will be the
difference,
second
man.
time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward.
Interception. Come on! He was right there. Knee cartilage tear. Damn.
I love the quick decision that QB made.
He was right there.
He wanted to get it out of his hands fast.
I called the right play.
More accurate throw moving forward.
Backed up now, here's second and long. Gets the back moving.
Oh, that's the wrong play to call.
Fire complete to the left. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable third down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker.
And number 87, watch him. Okay.
On third down, he drops to throw. And that one's incomplete. They weren't.
Oh, so I was supposed to take, let me see. Luckily, the quarterback was stupid. Oh, why was he so late to read? Oh, so I was supposed to take that number 2 guy. Because the tight end only went, yeah, I thought he went 6 yards. Okay.
To move the chains, they were trying to move the scoreboard instead.
That was a smart quarterback. He would have threw in seams.
Northwestern will send out the punt team.
Just learned
They'll
something.
look to pin him deep.
All right, block him.
Makes a nice grab at the 25. Slips through the line. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. He'll start this drive going to the air. Hauls it in.
All right.
And he's able to bounce
I wanted that vert.
for a solid pickup. And the Spartans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
Like cover 3.
Tight end now in motion.
He gonna be, all right, he gonna be free.
The give to the back. There he goes. He's at the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Michigan State.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
There we go. Got to get the run again. Got to run to the right side of the line.
Add another to their lead.
That's where all our power lies.
And he tacks on the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the
And when I say power, I don't mean literally power. I mean ability.
So very critical. How about this one today? Washington is currently ahead in this one inside a jam-packed Husky Stadium, but the purple and gold have struggled to really pull away. They're up by 4 over Ohio State. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol.
Play the field side.
Leaves it with the running back.
Hold on now.
Looking for
Hold on, this dude ain't that fast, is he?
And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards.
I messed up on my
saving tackle.
Well, there's a big run on offense, and guys, I don't think a defender even touched him anywhere near the line of scrimmage. That's how big that hole
Come on,
is.
do it again.
Pulls and fires it.
He ran an RPO.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You can tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down.
All right. Watch number 22.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
Don't take it personal. You're not the only one.
We'll have to punt it away.
All right, we can catch this. Go up the line. Go up the sideline. Got to bounce. Don't take unnecessary wear and tear.
He gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. On the run, it's Pierce.
There we go.
Good blocking, good running, pick up of 6 out to the 30.
Exploit the right side of that line, baby.
Hustle to the line.
And it's really nice, whether it's RPO or not, is having a defensive line that stones the offensive line, takes away the gaps. It doesn't matter what your read is if you're winning up front on that defense.
Zone coverage. Hold on. There we go. Looking much better.
The give from the gun.
Damn. They blocked some goddamn body.
Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28.
Bring it in, bring it in.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh.
Pressure coming.
Right there.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. And the Spartans decide to punt it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. They'll run this play from the pistol. Handoff to the single running back. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
He's got it again. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
After the strong run on 2nd down, 3rd down coming. Do they do it again? From the gun, wants to pass. Takes a hit as he fires. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Going the other way, and he's got room. Touchdown, Sparty. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
If you're laser focused on defense and you're dialed into the quarterback and you're breaking on the football when he throws,
No, he hit him off the elbow.
A lot of deflections, and then it just happens to bounce to your guy, and your guy does the rest. Takes it all the way back to the house. Big play by this defense.
Lining up for the PAT.
Second half, we're going to put in the second string.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Coming out with it, it's Musgrave. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it.
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Now on the option.
Pitch it.
Now the pitch. Breaks into the open.
Oh, bitch ass down.
The power of moving forward and creating breathing room as they mark it at the 17.
Just really solid play by this offense. Nice job. Whatever the defense gives you the option, they're trying to make you wrong. The problem is, defensively, you got so much to cover. Nice chunk game. Just remember, that quarterback can also stick his foot in the ground, get north-south, and make plays, too.
Quarterback moving.
Wow, about to take his head off.
Picking up the first down, then getting down.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys, he could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. The Wildcats getting set on 1st and 10.
Okay.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. Wide open downfield. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. And the Wildcats are on the move. Looking to throw on 1st down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. There's the pressure. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Northwestern will send out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Catch is made at the 15. He's got great speed. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They've been the height of efficiency here in the first half, David. You've got to think they're going to try to click it right down the field here.
When you're looking at your playbook and it's worked so well in the first
Hold that for 4 yards.
Continue to do what I've been doing, Palmer, because it's been all gas.
Oh, that's right. Strike while the iron's hot, too. Before this defense gets to going at halftime to potentially make some adjustments, show you some different looks in the second half. Whatever you've been doing, it's
like running Tampa 2. See if they stay in Tampa 2.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6.
Oh, look like man coverage.
They'll move the wide receiver.
Mesh spot.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it.
Hold on to it.
Makes the grab.
I'll be going for it.
He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
He wants to go deep. Touchdown, Spartans! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And man, the defense really needed to stop there. They needed to create some momentum, get the ball back to the offense before the half. But the offense does their job, and they continue to pile on, continue to create momentum. There's going to have to be some questions answered at half with this squad because it's been a struggle in the first half.
FYI.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, Phyllis. Washington has the lead right now. Feels like we've heard the air raid sirens a few times today, but they haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 4 over Ohio State. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Intercepted a first half turnover can swing momentum.
Oh, my God.
On that return, but what a play by this defense.
That was horrible accuracy.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead, but with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
Wow.
Great place to start for this offense. The give to the back. Hard running there. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end
R1
zone.
square.
Send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake.
Ah! What away.
And to get rid of it quickly. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to fight another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Looking down the middle. Touchdown, Michigan State. The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive.
And with that score, this thing is getting ugly. This offense has had their way, and not only have they had their way, now they finish the half like you're supposed to, scoring the football, building on their lead. This defense is going to have to go into half and find some answers.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They go to the ground. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off.
Second string.
Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in East Lansing. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Spartan Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin.
Mass up starters and then mass up backups. Now, I got to go through and fix some things because some people. Oh yeah, so they're going with the running backs. I think Polesny still needs some work. Latimer, they can sit. So we want Polesny to play number 1. Galvin 2. Hold. Martini. Hold Martini McNabb. Gadget is going to be Martini McNabb, and who else? Nah, we're just going to keep it how it is here. Okay, oh, I want this guard in there anyway. I hope he could get better than who I got starting. Right tackle going to be a weakness. So what is his run block? His run block power is his strength. Oh, I forgot. So this is mostly run block finesse line. We don't have to run a lot of outside zone with this line. Yeah, this line, the strength of my backups are zone running, so outside zone, wide zone, inside zone. I don't know. It depends on how well they hold up blocks. But against this team, we should. All right, Ringo got to get out of this. So it's Harris, Goff, Irving. Yeah, we gotta. I know he ain't gonna play, so we got Harris, Goff, Irving. Go Harris, Goff, and Irving. Gotta preserve our starters. Nose tackle is gonna be Goff, Irving. Can't burn. Alright, so we want Tolili. We need Lemon. Alright. Alright, let's see. So we got Over and Bay. Alright. Let's go be great.
The Spartans will kick it off to start the second half.
Come on, defense. Let's keep the shutout.
And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
No.
Man, that was bad. That was a fine day.
Our backups are just as good, baby.
It was awful in the first half. Flush it. I got to start doing something right. I got to find some positives. I get the ball first to start this possession, try to put a scoring drive together.
The only thing you can do at this point offensively is just make sure your best players are touching the football as often as possible. You recruited these guys. You got guys out of the portal. You put your faith in them to make plays.
Shoot.
This is a time to go.
Ooh, number 33 ain't no joke at linebacker.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
Picked up some yardage on that completion, but still a third down. Motion from the wide receiver. A designed run for the quarterback. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens.
Quarterbacks used to run back in the 40s.
Because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and it's just and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's so hard to defend.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed great. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
That dude got the bull rush animation. There we go. My backups, man. Backups playing strong. Those trips.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll move the tight end.
Ah, crap. Watch the seams.
On third and long.
Oh, pursuit and tackle. Woo!
It's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You've set up fourth and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
He gets a block. He just about
probably could have kept going. All right, let's run outside zone.
When you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. They're going to test the right side with this one. Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Man coverage.
The play action fake. Looking to scramble.
That was an interception. My fault.
Nice pickup on the return, but
I misjudged him. I thought he was gonna run by him.
The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play.
Rush coming in hot.
Make your decision. Make your decision.
This quarterback group, not this quarterback, this one, because you're already on quarterback number 2. Taking a lot of hits today. Got to keep these guys upright. Got to protect them. This offensive line has to do a better job.
That's a pure power guy. Okay.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
88, watch what he does. Okay, going out.
Down. He'll try to pick it up through the air.
Throw it. Yeah. Everybody was covered.
Here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Oh, man, they've already lost one quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
Man, I might think about protecting my QB a little better. I already lost one. Now your second guy gets hit, and you got to keep this guy healthy.
Hold on, who was that? Who got the sack? These are my second stringers in. Oh, number 99. That's that 3-star power rusher I got from Miami. Like out of my high school, not a transfer portal Miami. Yeah, that was a 5-star recruit right there. Number 98, I think.
Upright, you got to protect your quarterback.
I need to use Dynasty Century so I can start keeping track of my guys. Have like a little spreadsheet.
He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his
offense
better field position. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets
outside zone.
1-yard line. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
He's going to be free.
A prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
Now they'll run it to the right here.
Yeah, accelerate. There we go.
Gets it past the first down marker and still running. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
Outside zone is our thing, but this is what our second string line. My starting line, inside zone, is what a party is.
But they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right.
I mean, they can run some outside zone too. Ooh, nice juke. That's why I like them shorter backs, man. They can make those cuts. They feel a lot more fluid with their cuts, I should say. The tall guys can make the cuts, but it kind of an illusion to the eyes, you know.
And the Spartans come to the line after ripping off that
inside zone split.
Ground, trying to keep it going. Looking for room. It's Pearson.
There you go. Just fall forward.
You'll take 4 yards on first down every time. 2nd and 6.
Let's get a read option going on. Let the quarterback get some juice.
Just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
They'll give him maybe one on the play. It's down to the 20.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Leaves it with the back. That'll be enough to give them a first down.
They're not letting the quarterback. They're not going to let the quarterback run.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
Quarterback on the keeper.
There we go. Finally did. I couldn't go outside because my blocker got in the way, so I had to run inside. It's my second string, y'all.
Just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
Ooh, nice cut. Okay, I got to show y'all what happened. I knew he was going after the running back, how he turned his hips. So that defensive end right there, I think that's number 99, outside of number 68. His hips were turned. See, when his hips turn like that, I press X right away. So I knew he was going after the running back. Now, if he would have shuffled You know, he did like a little lateral shuffle. I don't press nothing. I just get my mind on running the ball with the running back. I don't press anything. So since he turned his hip, I pressed X right away. I was trying to get outside, but I saw he got tangled up in my tackle. So I'm like, oh, make that hard cut, get inside. Yeah. I was always trying to avoid the option. I think that option came out in Madden. When did the read option come into Madden? Was it Madden 23 or Madden 22? I forgot which Madden it was. But I avoided it because I still had that prehistoric, antiquated mindset, offensive, philosophy. I was anti-option because I was so pro-style. But I said, yo, in order to beat these modern defenses, you're going to need some read option. The defensive ends are going to be unblocked because they're going to be responsible for reading the quarterback. Oh, shit, this is not a good idea. So I finally adapted a modern offense. It didn't take long as I thought.
How about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run.
All right, number 89 is mine.
That run altogether.
All right, he's going in motion. Now I'm at 88. Watch number 88.
Now they'll run the draw.
Ran a draw play.
Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on second down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up third and long, and now you're set up to fail.
The Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground.
Fumble.
Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Oh, and it's a hit.
I got to spruce number 15 up. He's looking ugly.
Light up the sideline, light up the stadium, change the momentum, and help you win a football game because that hit is what caused that fumble.
Boom. Let's see how that fumble was caused. Oh, yeah, number 21, a hitter. Number 15. What's number 15? Oh, that's me. I am number 15. I recovered that fumble. I'm the free safety. All right, let's run read option again.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. There wasn't
All
much
right,
need
got a
to
double
throw it
team.
around on that last drive for the
So if he turned his hip, I'm pressing X. All right, he didn't turn his hip.
I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running,
There we go.
why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies.
All right, they
I'm playing
blitzing.
more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
We got a screen. We do got a slip screen. Ready ball, get it.
Grab behind the line. It's Pearson.
Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna be running read option. Read option left, read option right.
It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to
All
force
right.
the field goal. Nice job on first down.
And number 90, watch his hips. You turn his hips. To my right, X. There we go. Ah, touchdown. Got it. There we go. He ain't Lamar Jackson, but he got number 8.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
This one was a tricky one because I knew it was going to be a hard time. That overhang defender right there, or that rover right there standing up, or that free safety, whatever he is, he probably a rover. I knew it was going to be hard, so I saw the defensive end, turned his hip, so I pressed X right away. I was depending on my tight end to cut that guy off or to pancake him, but he missed him. He didn't even whiff. He missed him. So I had to make a hard cut right away and use my body weight to carry him into the end zone. That was tough.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead.
I want to try to speed this game up. The tune-up. I think we got Ohio State next, if I'm not mistaken. Ohio State, then Oregon, in the playoffs. I'm mad. I hope I didn't mess it up by taking those weak teams out of my conference, because they didn't even put Michigan on my schedule. That's not classic. Got to have Michigan every year.
This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams.
All right, who's that tight end right there? I got him.
So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities like this, you're trailing every possession is going to be important from here on in.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Going deepest the deepest. He's not going deep. None of them going deep. Damn. That 96. My team is performing optimally.
A 3rd down and long situation coming up. They'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback upright.
Run this stunt. All right, number 89. 89 goes past the linebacker. He's mine. All right, he stayed in. Look to help.
With the catch, it's Brown.
100.
They stop him.
Low back string.
We'll have a big 4th down coming.
Return left.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Northwestern will send out the punt team.
All right, block him.
Takes it on the return.
Good coverage.
Get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive.
Read option right, read option left. This is a good time to practice the read option.
Have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
All right.
They'll try to put a drive.
He turns his hips
from the 36.
to my left.
Really
Press the X right away.
So far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything
got him. Block him. There you go. Nice. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm mastering the read option line. Hey, this practice for me, guys. The read option.
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Hey, buddy running like Lamar. He ain't as fast as Lamar, but he got that similar running style.
They'll try to add another to their lead. They add the extra point to finish.
All right, just in case you ask, let's show you. We are playing on Heisman difficulty. The Northwestern team is extremely bad. And I figured out how to stabilize this EA's engine to where ratings actually matter. I figured out how to stabilize the engine. And the foundation of gameplay is the roster, the depth chart. That's why I was thinking EA needs to make depth charts, scheme-specific depth charts, and plain position terminology. You right there. There we go. If EA do those two things, no one will complain about gameplay.
This is a situation here in the third quarter. This offense did not want to be in, facing a top
scheme-specific depth charts and plain. So instead of left tackle, right tackle, O tackle.
All of a sudden,
and the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Offense, you got to do a better job. There's got to be more sense of urgency protecting your backup quarterback. You've already lost your starter due to injury. Now that the backup's in, you know you're going to have to hold on for just that split.
It's a pure power guy.
Longer, and they weren't able to do it there.
Watch the little bubble screens.
chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
It's going to go deep as the
On
deepest.
3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort.
Oh,
Finds a crease at the 20.
that dude accelerated.
On this one, enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're
Already
trying to
did
make
that.
plays. I like the decision-making of the young man, though. Don't force the football. We already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
Oh, shoot.
Fires to the big fella. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Northwestern coming to the line with another first down.
Ah, they're going to call pass interference. Damn. They're going to call pass interference. Damn. I ain't going to lie. I did push that receiver. Because every time they run trips, I always go on the single receiver side. And I try to cut off because I don't know, either they're running an out route or some type of in route. So I try to cut that in route off with my single high safety and man coverage. Damn. Whatever.
Northwestern comes to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down.
Oh, throw it.
Oh, he loves to fire.
Give me that. Oh, almost got him.
They were looking for an explosive play.
This offense has had some struggles early in this game so far. They're just trying.
All right, see if they're gonna try to run a bubble screen.
So you take a shot. You try to find your best one-on-one matchup and see if they can make a play. The defense was ready.
Got his ass.
Feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
It's always so hard for offensive coordinators to.
This is our second string.
When you lose your starting quarterback, now you got your backup, and a lot of times there's so much cautiousness. You just don't want to run them that much, or you don't feel comfortable with the whole playbook, and you can see it there, and you can see the cautiousness, the hesitation led to a sack.
On 3rd and long, doesn't
Go ass down.
check down. And the pressure.
Now we're gonna get like 20 sacks in this game.
Get him again. Northwestern will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
All right, let's see.
Hooks it all the way
Shit.
in, and now turns
Hey, their punt coverage, their second string punt coverage is actually good. Hey, we're just gonna keep doing read option. Matter of fact, let's kill clock. We're gonna do read option until the game ends.
Get things started on this drive from the 24.
All right, he turned his hips. X.
He'll do it
Damn.
himself.
Hell, ready that
This
time.
time he doesn't get loose and
So if they're slow to turn their hips, just hand it to the running back.
They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan State.
Hey, that Georgia Tech team gonna be dangerous. They got a 99 overall dual threat quarterback. That's number 1 in the Heisman race, and he got 26 passing touchdowns, 0 picks, and I think 7 or 8 rushing touchdowns.
As we enter the 4th quarter, let's
I think over 700 rushing yards or something.
come from this one. So now it's 2nd and long.
All right. Turn his hips. Press X. Let's go. Block him. Block him. Ah.
Makes him talk to the hand.
Get big.
He gets across
Talk to the hand. Get in the weight room.
out of bounds at the 26.
Let's run some speed option.
Not much the defense could do there. The defensive end crashed down, thinking the
Oh, it's 3rd down and 8.
handling there by the QB.
Just trying to avoid negative plays, continue to put stress on the defense.
Oh no! Here, pick it up.
The ball's loose. Ball bounces.
Ha.
And he's on the move.
Whatever.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Hunt is on its way.
Pick it up.
Wants to return it. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Didn't get anything done. 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here.
Oh, see, I'm gonna go on this side. Ah, shit! No, no.
On 1st down. He's going to run it. Great job to get down with the slide after getting everything you could.
Ah, I hate when they do that with the screen.
There. First off, getting pressure initially and then forcing him outside the pocket. After that, excellent effort. All eyes on the quarterback. And you see the speed this defense has. They're going to be putting a lot of heat on this guy throughout the game.
Nope.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
And we've seen a lot of that from this offense, unfortunately. Just quarterback and wide receivers just not in sync. And sometimes it happens and they get out of sync and they don't make big plays. But, man, you're in a huge deficit. You need big plays down the field. So somebody's got to make a play for their quarterback.
Oh, shoot.
Under fire.
Got him. Who was that, the cornerback? Oh, another fat guy. Is that Irvin? No, it's Harris.
That just is flying around and having fun.
See, I'm getting to know my players.
Right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the fourth quarter, and they are still
he jumped over him.
Game, getting a sack on that last one.
Only speed rusher can jump over people, right?
Northwestern will send out the punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Catches it at the 30. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down.
All right, no more read option. Let's go ahead and just run inside zone.
Has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He is going nowhere.
Dang, he hit me in the legs.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't
Let's
get
cover
much done
4.
on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Tough run in this part of the field. He's got 4 down to the 23.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
The Spartans have it with a 1st and 10. Wide receiver going in motion. The give to the lone running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Nice job by this defense. Listen, you got to understand, they're going to run the football. They're going to try to milk the clock, Jesse. They got the huge lead.
Haven't been a lot of good plays for this defense in this game so far. So
oh, shoot. So, okay, duo is not, or power is not this offensive line strong suit.
Now facing a 3rd and long.
Like cover 2 man.
They want to throw it.
Ah, crap.
They're setting up the screen. They'll stop him short of the 1st down, and the screen didn't quite convert.
And that's why, as a defense, you want to set up 3rd and long situations. You just want to be able to keep the football in front of you. It's okay for that quarterback to hit the running back on that pass. Now you have all those bodies flying to the football, and they're able to make a tackle.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. Smashes it between the uprights. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. He'll bring it out. It's Musgrave. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, and at this point of the game, you just can't afford many of those.
Right, 89. What you got? You got Bert?
Top on 1st down.
Damn. I think you need a break. Let's put in we got some 3rd string Edge rushers. Yeah, you proved a lot. Let's get my man here in. Vasquez. I think he's already in there. Yeah, you proved yourself worthy.
And the Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off play action.
Where you going?
And how about this defense? They got the donut going. And here's one thing I'll tell you about the donut. Late in the game, you're talking about on the field. We want to finish this thing and keep that 0 on the scoreboard. No matter who's in the game, who we rotate, everybody's trying
Vasquez. That's a true freshman 3-star gym. Athlete power rusher.
To do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Leaves it with the back. He's stopped short and fourth down.
Yeah, just take the punt return.
Northwestern.
Oh, let me see how we played those gaps. Good job by the linebacker. And yours truly at free safety.
Punted away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best
All right,
thing.
block him.
Just gets it out of there.
Come on, fat man, you ain't catching me.
Makes a move. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath.
Hold on, who is number 15 at safety? Oh, that's the freshman. I forgot we got Bover, so he's the weak safety. Okay.
Return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some.
All right, let's go ahead and kill clock.
To settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line. So they
Get down to the 2-minute warning. All right.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. The give and tick, 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 tick.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. You know, talking to the coaches coming to the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and
so they thought.
Some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
Didn't get nearly enough done on 3rd down. He's brought down at the 31-yard line. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Well, they've already made 1. The holder will put it down at the 38 for a 48-yard attempt. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
What positive? Now we didn't score 100 points on them?
Coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we had just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this, if you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can about, David, you're talking about.
What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss.
Give up.
One on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass.
Oh, shoot.
He's taking a deep shot.
Oh, okay. Cover 9. I have number 2 if they run verts. I got to remember that. If I see they're running 4 verts, the linebacker is gonna carry that tight end. I got to get number 2, which is number, what is that? 80, 88. That's who I got on the verts. Look at that. Ah. That's why they don't really recommend running cover 9 versus trips, but it does work against like flood routes.
They haven't got it going and never built the momentum.
I think I ran this already.
To try to grow from a lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
Right down the middle.
Bober. All right, we'll kneel.
Northwestern will send out the punt team.
Hell of a defensive performance. So I figured out engine stability
Wants to bring it back.
and how to get my players to perform optimally. No more ambiguity. Ambiguity.
Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you.
They had more offense than we had. They averaged 1.5 yards per play, 27 rushing yards, 92 passing yards.
Is so important in college football. They just had better players. More
oh, we had 200 rushing yards. About time. So that's going to help out our playing style grade for the running back recruit. We took a dip in passing yards.
You've been watching another presentation.
I think a lot of that had to do with my quarterback running. Oh, that dude 200 pounds. 70 yards for my quarterback. My starter couldn't really get any. So we back to running back by committee. Latimer's the man. Running back still catching out the backfield. He caught a deep route. Tight end. No sacks given up. Lots of pancakes going around. Dang, this dude came in the second half and got 15 tackles. This dude having another monster game with sacks. How many total sacks did we get? Half. That's what? 3? Or that's 2.5. 2.5. 3.5. 4.5. 6. 7.5. 9. 10, 11. 13.5. 16.5. 20. We had 20 sacks. And boogity. This is the future right here. Yeah. Hell of a game, man. Tune-up game. We got to play Ohio State next, I think. I might do that on a separate stream. That was crazy. We got the goose egg. I want to see. Some of our players should improve. Oh, appreciate you, Walt Brown. Appreciate you. Walt Brown in the building. See, I like to play live to show you guys it is possible to win on Heisman. And win big. And I can't stress depth chart order and role resolution enough. All right, so let's go to the following week. Let's see how our scouting is doing. So that's week 10. I think we should get some more recruits. So we got the strong safety. That was the hybrid guy I needed. Okay, I didn't put him on there. Cam is visiting. Oh, we playing is it Oregon or are we playing Ohio State? Stewart. Oregon, okay. Still a 91 overall, no slouches. Let's go to recruiting. I might let me see. So we got another. So we're still in the top 5. Miami gonna be Miami. Georgia gonna always Georgia get whoever they want, man. It's so funny when it's like if Georgia's on the board, you always like it's a matter of time. And the moment Georgia starts to pursue a prospect, you may as well take them off your board because you're not gonna win against Georgia. I like this guy. I like that because I know in college football 25 after a while the powerhouse teams start to fall off. I like how the longevity in this game. So this guy is gonna be a big. Okay. Man, here, okay. Oh yeah, that's the one where we ended up swaying him. We had to sway him of coach prestige because he was homesick. Man, I hate to tell a guy that he shouldn't value being at home, but I wanted to sway him on the good things about our coaching staff, you know. And hopefully we win him. And I think after that blowout, he'll be like, dang, coach gonna have me in a position to win like that on defense. He gonna put me in a position to shut a team out. Hell yeah. So hopefully this visit made a big influence on his decision. So, like I said, a bust, I could deal with a safety bust because I could get him. I could put him in position to win and improve his dev. And I don't know if he's gonna be a normal. I don't know. But safety, I can change that, especially if he plays early. Center, I decided to go with him because of his mentals. This guy, I'm just checking. Okay, so I know what he wants. So he got, let me see. So they got the same motivation. That's so funny. See, the reason I like him is because his physicals. He got the 89 impact block, and I require 85 plus. I require 90 strength, but this was the strongest centers available, 4-star centers. So, look like Oregon is not really. So when Oregon decides they want them, they can actually get them. But I decided to go with this guy. He values our playing style, so yeah, we'll see. Let's see if we close on him, but I think since Oregon offered him a scholarship, I might go ahead and let him go and just pursue this one guy. Looks like we might not win this one. I do got him coming to visit during Cal. I do want another inside receiver, like a slot receiver type. Gathering a lot of information on my man. So far we know playing time and playing style. So let me see. Let's see if we could guess his motivation. If it's playing time and playing style. Oh, our playing style went up to A-. Good. Okay, it went back up. Playing time, playing style. So it got to be clutch. It's not clocked in. I knew it. So it's clutch. Yeah, may as well. Now we're going to, let's go ahead hard sell since we know. Yeah, we ain't going to get this guy. Coach prestige, conference. But yeah, we still don't even know what we need to know. Yeah, I think he wants to go to like a major school. I mean, we'll get you in the pros, man. I mean, you told me we got 20 sacks in one game. You go eat, man. Just come on now, dog. With the way our scheme runs, with your talents and abilities, we can make history, man. It's all good. Let me talk. We're gonna talk to your family. Talk to the mom because she always gonna have the final decision. We'll stay in contact, man. But come on, I gotta know what else make you tick. It's one more thing. You gotta tell me that one thing that makes you tick. I know it's more. I know it's more to you than just wanting to play for a major conference. I know there's more to you than just wanting to go to the pros. It got to be that one thing, man. It's that one more thing I need to know about you before I offer you a scholarship. Um, this guy we might not get at all. Okay, we got to talk to his family. Let's see. There's anybody else? I think we're pretty much done. Yeah, I don't think we might have a better chance of getting this guy than the other guy, than him. Yeah, they got that pipeline boost. So I think he really has no interest in us. He's considering us, but I don't think. Yeah, we have nothing. Yeah, yeah. He has more familiarity with those Southern teams, Mississippi and Ole Miss. Yeah, we might not get this guy, but I still want to find out what makes him that third thing that makes him tick. Besides, I'm happy with what we got. We putting the guys in the pros. It's cool. You don't want to come to school? It's cool. As you can see, one guy doesn't dictate our program. Um, yeah, I'm done with recruiting, man. I'm done pretty much. So we end up getting our right tackle. Yeah, I scouted all the other guys. Yeah, I don't want to go after any. I think I'm good with the 3 stars and all that stuff. Oh, matter of fact, let's see. I don't think we have any guards. We'll probably look at some 3-star guards because we had no 4-star guards that we were interested in. Let's look at all the 3-star guards available. They have to have prototypical size of an all-pro. At least between 6'3" and 6'6". That's a JUCO guy. Too small. Okay, I can look at him. Oh, hell yeah, that's the size of an all-pro. Yep, size of an all-pro. Not too short. I don't want pass pros on the inside. Yep, 6'4". I'll make an exception. So let's see playing time. See. And we don't even got good guards. So if you're playing time at least a B minus, you ain't gonna be in no good. Yeah, B minus. We looking to replace. So let's go ahead and scout. Ooh, 87. Not strong enough, not physical enough. Yeah, we have to go to the portal for guards if we need to. I doubt we need to. But let's take a look. Oh, the Gators beat Georgia. That good for us. We're number 3. Georgia Tech up there to number 2. LSU number 1. Oklahoma State undefeated too. And Georgia lost 2 of them. They dropped down to 12. Okay, it's gonna be interesting up top. Let's see the Heisman race. Yeah, this guy gonna get it. Still haven't thrown an interception. Oh, let me see. Nope, still haven't thrown an interception. 756 rushing yards. Yeah, that's the highest. That's your Heisman Trophy winner. He went back. My guy went back up. I mean, he's a dual threat running back. He gets the all-purpose, so he gets the rushing and receiving touchdowns and yards. So yeah, quarterback ain't been dominating, man. It's a couple of games. They're having issues with the read option. It's all good, man. It's all good. Let's see the bracket. I think did Georgia get kicked out? Yep, Georgia got kicked out in the latest college football playoff bracket projections. Oh, SoFi Stadium. That's what the national championship gonna be. Hey, why is Georgia? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, why isn't Georgia Tech in here? Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a playoffs. It'd been cool to play Auburn, or I can get my revenge on Notre Dame. Let's see who's the coach in Oregon now, since Dan Lanning is not there anymore. Dan Lanning is gone. Jackson State. I think I got this defense. I mean, the defense to stop their option plays, but Jacksonville State, whatever. I think I got Jacksonville RPO plays in a notebook somewhere. I know I got Missouri State, Kansas State, Jacksonville State. That's Georgia, Texas. I could have sworn I had Jacksonville State somewhere written down. Got Notre Dame, Northwestern, Michigan. No, I don't. Let me go to the front of the book. I got UMass, Alabama, Auburn, Vanderbilt, Texas A&M, Mississippi State, Oklahoma, Indiana, Clemson. Yeah, I don't think I got Jacksonville. I thought I had it. Illinois, Missouri State. Yeah, I don't got it. It's all good. So you do have an I formation with 32 plays in it. Single back with 12 plays. 20 shotgun plays. Okay. They run the base 4-3. Let's take a look at their roster real quick. I know, let me look at mine first. Okay, so this quarterback went up. He went to 80 overall. Good. Hell of a performance. My running back went up to 89 overall. I think he's been went up. Our receiver gonna be out for a while. So it's still Latimer, Plesney. Okay. Calvin, Hodge, Martini is the gadget guys. Calvin. Okay. Oh, so my left tackle, second string left tackle went up to 82 overall. That's good. He went up, son of a bitch. I thought this guy would get better. I was banking on him, but hey, it's all good. Hey, as long as somebody getting better, at least he's pushing him. Dude ain't giving up a sack yet, man. 27 pancakes, 0 sacks. Okay, his run blocking finally got better than his. That's all I asked. Oh, they both got 75 acceleration. Hold on a second. Nope. Okay. Okay. So if we look at movement, pretty much a tie in movement except for agility. This dude actually got change of direction skills. Awareness, he's more aware. I'll bank it on him. Technique, I think they got the same. He's actually better. Yeah, he's not giving up sacks. He's not giving up sacks either. My left tackle, he gave up 2. My center giving up none either. Oh, he hurt. Do I got another center? Yes, I got to take him out for red shirt. Dang. It's all good. It's all good now. All right. Yeah, he kept getting hurt a lot anyway. I don't understand why he keep getting hurt. What is his? Oh, his toughness is 90. It's all in the 90s. Why was he? Oh, his career health. Okay. Dang, man. So this dude is quick. He has everything. He got the movement skills. He got the technique, and he got the strength to be a lineman. Man, I wonder if that with that running that up tempo offense was probably too much of a toll on him. Oh, this ain't good. He got 99 awareness, so he can make all the calls and the checks. He can replace his awareness. Yeah, sorry. If that article that was written for Madden 18 is true, his 99 awareness will replace the lowest non-center, the other 4, the lowest of the other 4. It will replace his with 99. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. I tried to run behind this monster. Yeah, I did get a long run last game running behind him. So anytime I'm struggling running, I got to try to force myself to run behind this guy. They did make running him a little bit more difficult in this game than 25. But if you know what you're doing, I mean, you can make it look easy. But okay, let's keep it moving. Okay. This dude just balling. All right, D tackle. This dude is actually good. Or he's actually been producing. I wouldn't say good. He's been producing 4 sacks. I mean, and then we're the level of competition. So yeah, I understand. This guy already got 17 sacks in 9 games. He got 10. Uh, uh-oh. Glad I looked. See? So he actually got better than him. It's crazy. He's not even better in coverage, but it is what it is. He got the speed and burst that he lacks. See, that's why you got to look. You got to check your depth chart after every week. You have to check your depth chart, and you have to move up. Whether you like the person or not, you have to move up the best overall player. And the only way you can ensure that the best overall player has the attributes that you like You have in the off season you have to be objective with your position changes, and when you encourage people to transfer. '83, '82, '74. So let's make that change now. We got a new cornerback 3. There we go. Hey, they got the same face. What the hell? Come on, EA. Brothers from another mother. Okay, anyway. So now we're going to lose in matchups now. Man matchups. But to get him back on the field, what I can do now, I'm not going to lose in man matchups. What I can do, I can run a lot more dime packages now. Since he stepped up. So now he'll go against the 4th worst route runner. And then I could probably bracket him, help him out. Then everybody else be matched up. But yeah. All right. Free safety. Everybody look the same. Oh, we got an injury. Oh yeah, number 1 is hurt. How long is he out? He out for 7 weeks. Dislocated ankle. Dang. But I think I got another strong safety. Yeah, gonna have to put in number 15. I gotta spruce him up too because he's not looking good. Hold on. So you gotta go. Dang, so I had suffered some injuries. My center and my rover. No, not that. You go down to the player. Then you move him up. There we go. I mean, he playing pretty good. Well, I used him. I do gotta spruce him up. He not looking good out there. I did plan on cutting him, and he's not gonna really play. He might end up transferring. Probably go to a smaller school. So let's mess with his gear. Gonna wear a shield. Oops. Gonna wear a visor. Let's go. That tinted visor, baby. Untucked. Relaxed t-shirt. Yeah, we need that. That looks so much better. You want to cover up your arms, that's fine. Let's see if we can cover up the legs. Don't cover up the arms, gotta cover up the legs. Those shoes are kind of big. I don't know. They might feel light. What are they? Vapor. What we're gonna do? Speed. Terrell Davis's. We're not gonna have any. We're gonna have a low socks. Tuck socks. There we go. Hold on. So I spruced them up. Okay, that's cool. Keep that how it is. Gotta keep that how it is. No, no. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's good. Oh, he gonna be good. Is he elite dev? Oh man, this dude's gonna be. He gonna have a future. Proxy. Hold on, why? How? Oh, his knee went up. Okay, at first it was a C minus. He getting homesick. I like this. Okay, I like how dynamic it is. He getting homesick. Hey, that happens. I understand. All right, he might not be with us next year. God damn it. Gotta make sure everything is right. This is key to great gameplay. Gotta make sure the depth chart is in order. And that the specialty packages, some of the specialty packages are a mirror of the actual position groups. Okay, so he's the new nickel back. Make sure it's right. No, there we go. There we go. Okay, gotta make sure they mirror each other. Nose tackle, yep, Ringo Harris. Golf, Gadget, we're gonna have Calvin, Hodge, and Martini. Okay, I think we're good. So I'm gonna exit out and then I'm gonna look at the depth chart again. Make sure everybody where they need to be. Okay, good. He's off his red shirt officially. So is the center. Now I gotta make sure my cornerbacks are, yep. So he ended up getting better than him. So now I'm gonna run more dime because I still need this guy on the field because of his skill set. This guy is more physically gifted than him. That's probably why he got that bumping overall. I mean, his awareness is better too. But this guy coverage ability is unmatched outside of this guy, outside of our cornerback number one. He may not have the burst and the agility to keep up with a lot of receivers, but we'll figure it out. We're gonna run a lot of dime now. And I think us running dime did help him improve. But I think, yeah, for the most part, baby, we good, man. I think kick return, they don't want some starters there. They don't want. So they only want the, let me see, they got a total of, crap. A kick return, there's a total of 5 spots. They don't want the first and second best kick returner there. They want the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh best as kick returners. Punt returners, they actually want the actual best. I see. Okay. But they automatically do it for you. That's the only auto reorder I trust. Everything else, no. All right. Looking good, man. After that shutout, let's see where we rank in the nation. Hold on, first let me check my quarterback. So he got 34 passing touchdown, 8. So he slowed down on interceptions, I think. So we went 3 games without throwing a pick. We had total 4 games without throwing a pick, but yeah, beginning of the year, but we were throwing against Minnesota. BYU. So we had none against Alabama, only one against Purdue. It was a fluke. In the last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we only had one interception in the last 5 games. First 4. He had to get used to the new offense, man. Yeah, Indiana was sacking the crap out of us. And Purdue. He been getting handled in the run game. It's all good. Running the ball, man. We have been breaking some long ones. 4 of 20 plus. BJ Latimer. So running back still, he catching 50 passes out the backfield. I'm surprised more backfield threats and north-south receivers aren't really interested in our school. I think they are, but they're just not good enough. And a lot of them were too light. I have a threshold with running back as far as size. Between 5'8" and 5'11", and then at minimum 190 pounds. Yeah, this dude is 5'9", 212. It's a tank. And he's catching passes out the backfield. Dang, it sucks, man. This guy, I hope we get him back for the playoffs. Got a lot of tackles for loss. Interior ID line get a lot of sacks. Our exterior started, especially this guy. He's not even a starter. He got 6.5 sacks. How many downs this guy played? Let's see. Snaps. 113 snaps, and he got 6.5 sacks. These guys just started getting sacks like in the last 5 games. They're struggling at the beginning of the year. Kick return. Punt return, though. Finally. Let's see how we look as far as total offense. So that boosted us back up. See our defense. Oh, don't tell me we're number 1 in the nation. Baylor. Dang, they got us by 0.1 point. They're legit. 6-0 in their conference. So we're second in the nation in total defense. Oh no, total defense we're number 1. Total yards. Yeah, our pass defense improved a lot. We only allowed 30 rush yards. All them sacks. God, we got 72 sacks. Out of time, our defense started playing like they got some damn sense. Let me see how our coaches look, our coordinators. He got A-. He got A. Yeah. Hopefully we can keep these guys. Might end up being head coaches. Oh my God, we might lose these guys. I did take a picture of potential head coaches that might get fired. Let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot he got grounded pound offense. So we doubled down on this. D-line takes fatigue hit for every 4+ yards. We got that too. D-line linebacker take a fatigue hit for every 4. Oh, D-line and linebackers. Reduce defender ability to disengage from run blocks. Ooh. D-line fatigue slower. That's for us. Fast offensive players fatigue slower and hurry up. Oh, okay. I didn't know he had that. Okay. Our coaching staff crazy. Yeah, they might mess around and get head coaching offers. Let me see. Let's look at the remaining of our schedule. I think moving forward, I can control this game. I don't think they'll allow me to change that. I'm going to put opponents on my team that they have to at least be a 90 overall. The games that I can change, like I did with Alabama and Miami, I had to put them on. I don't know why they did not give me Michigan, but they gave me Ohio State, which is good. It's not even a rivalry. I don't know why they took that off when after I just took two teams out of our conference that was weak. So we do have 3 good opponents left. 2 ranked teams in the top 25. I don't know. Ohio State still plays like a top 25 team. We playing at Ohio State. Woo! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting the team 90 overall, 90 overall. I probably, if I want to tune up, I'm gonna make my tune up minus 10 points. I'd say minus 15. So you get used to it like a preseason game. Got to be at least 84 overall. BYU was just in the 60s or the 70s. Alabama was 91 or 99, I think. So I had no control over this. I think I had control over these 2 games. Had control over that. Didn't have control over any of these. I think I had control over Cal. Cal is an ACC team. I could have, but they're good, so I kept them on there. But yeah, if we putting up 90 points on somebody, I'm just gonna, from now on, all our games are gonna be challenging. We win another championship. We opening up a program builder, but I don't think. Let me see. There's anything in program builder that looks intriguing to me. 75 XP when it's school grade or prestige increases. I don't like that. For every playoff win, that's cool. See, that's I can mess with program builder. I mean, our CEO. But what's in it that I could increase chance of player upgrades if they're oh, okay. Spend a second persuade on the player if his first one fails. Gain additional interest for every 10 hours spent. Bonus interest for every visit a player takes before visiting you. Oh. Players start hot in top 5 rivalry bowl. Okay. Increase the number of players who can visit in a. Oh. I might mess with CEO. Chance to insta commit when offering a scholarship as their top school. Coach abilities are 2 CP less for every coach on your staff with that ability. Increase all skill group caps by 1 for raising. I might mess with CEO. Yeah, because if I win another national championship, that means I'm not a big recruiter. I mean, I get what I need. I'm very picky with recruit. I just don't recruit a bunch of people to try to get the best recruits. I always try to get recruits that fit what I do. So I got enough recruiting skills just for that. I think this is me right here. Ultimately, that's why I am a CEO. I win championships, I win games, I win playoff games, I think I'm a scheme guru, CEO, strategist type. I mean, cause like I said, you need a baseline of recruiting, but I was gonna go elite recruiter, but I don't need it. I wanted to go program builder because I wanted to boost my pipeline, but I get the players I need. I don't try to get every player. I do most of my damage on the field. I might mess with this, but yeah. Yeah, I think if I win the national championship this year, I'm unlocking CEO. And moving forward, every playoff game I win, I get 12,000. Hell yeah. A player is drafted. Nah, I'm getting CEO, man. I was gonna get relationship builder and program builder, relationship builder, but yeah, cause look, I'm not going this after because a recruiter, they like to get all the popular players. I don't go for like I said, I'll go for the popular player, but I try to see if they can play. You know what I'm saying? All these guys that I got have a playing time grade at least a B minus or a C for some. Look, A plus playing time. I mean, he's ready. He's ready. He look like a pro and prepared like a pro. Prepared like a pro. Yep, prepared. A plus. See, that's the only guy. I shouldn't have got this guy, but only reason I got him because that's rare for a physical route runner to have 90-90 speed and 80 release. C minus for running. I just got him just to get him because, like I said, the rare physicals. B. I'm looking at playing time grade if y'all wondering. So all the guys I get, they're ready to play. I just don't see. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just a heavy recruiter just to get. I just don't go recruit a bunch of 4 or 5 stars just to say I did it. I recruit with a purpose. Look at that. So all the guys I got at least a B minus playing time, unless they're a fullback, a wide receiver, or a running back, like the volume position. So look at that D tackle. Like I said, I know I ain't gonna get this guy, but he's ready to play. Look at that, A plus playing time, A minus, A minus. See, so I'm very picky when I recruit. I just don't recruit based on stars. I recruit based on fit, and what I mean by fit my scheme and my style of play. Guys got to be pro ready. Yeah, get guys who got the frame of an NFL player and the physicals of an NFL player. Yeah, like this guy, he got the physicals. He's ready. So recruiter, I'm good. I don't think I want to spend any more points there. Uh, I'm going based on what I do best. Um, if I get any more points, I might just go ahead and get. Cause I was gonna try to hurry up and get unlock Scheme Guru. I already unlocked it, but I was gonna try to hurry up and spend extra points in it so I could get that 900 bonus for each win. But why not? Let's go big and get 12,500 for every playoff win. Yeah, CEO is where I want to be. And then they got some good abilities in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's 9 times 16 plus 35? 9 times 16 plus 35. That's 179. I know I got an extra 179. So how many levels I got left? So we got the level 100, right? 100 minus 45. Oh, 46 times 10. So we got 540 points left, skill points. So 179 can go in CEO. Oh, what that is, garbage? Oh, I take it out. Hold on a second. Yeah. So my goal is CEO. Then I had 361 left. And I could probably spend the rest of that in strategist and scheme guru. So let's see, scheme guru. I want to max out ground and pound offense. My defense don't have an issue with stopping the run, so I don't need to spend anything there. Yeah, this right here. I max out here. I don't need this because my run defense is like crazy without any boost. I already proven this year that my run offense is not vulnerable to. It's not vulnerable, so my run offense can fall off. So I might get this. I max out that. Max out on this because it is hard to play pass defense. So I max out on knockout pass game defense. And we're going to max out on tempo. So tempo, pass game, ground and pound. So let's see how much that'll cost. So I got 361 left after purchase the CEO. So that'd be minus 12, minus 12, minus 12. That's 24. So minus 48. No, I ain't doing that one. I'm doing this one. So minus 48 minus 48. There's 229 left. I'll be done with Scheme Guru after that. Then strategists. I'm gonna go O-line. So that's 48. D-line minus 48. DB minus 48. Let's go QB minus 48. We have 37 hours left. We got 8. Probably could boost a little Dookie. Minus 8. Minus 8. Got 21 left. I want to know what to do. We have 5. Oh, we got 1 plus 1. I don't know, man. We'll see. But let me write this plan down. So, my goal coaching goal is to max out CEO. Where can I write this at? I can see it in plain sight. Oh, I put it right here inside the notebook. Goal is to 1, max out CEO. 2, max out CEO. Max out ground and pound offense, pass defense. Max ground pound offense, pass pass game defense. Fast tempo offense. Max. Fast tempo offense. All right. So that's the goal. And then we're going to max out blocking O-line and strategists. Max out O-line and strategists. Max D-line and strategists. Max out DBs and strategists. And maybe QB. QB. If I got the points left. I think I did. I did the math. Max QB and strategist. I think after that we had like 37 points left. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't even know if I'm doing the math right now. I think this was free to unlock since that's how I started. This was about 20 or 30 points. I don't know. This was whatever we got left. So I got a plan now. There we go. See, it's a little slow grind, so okay. We started the season slow on defense. Yeah, we was not supposed to allow 16 on Minnesota. We was not supposed to allow 14 on BYU. Alabama at 31, yeah. I mean, not at home. We shouldn't have allowed 31. I think our defense was not playing their best that one. Our defense definitely was not playing their best against this team. This is when we figured our defense out. Figured out our roster out. No adjustments. Keep everything bare bones. That's what I figured out because I kept trying to make. I went down to even doing the coaching packages that I see that the game doesn't function properly if you even use coaching packages. It's like EA wants Game Engine wants everybody to wants everybody to have one assigned role. That what makes the Game Engine flows its best when everybody has an assigned one role. If they have free safety, you can't put them in a package where they're playing strong safety. It'll confuse the Game Engine and your team will not perform optimally. It'll send a ripple effect throughout your whole roster. So after I figured that out, I said no more adjustments. What I have on my depth chart is what I'm gonna get. And ever since then, look at this. And Miami was the most physically gifted team, so they got 14 lucky points on us. So we allowed a total of in 5 games. We allowed a total of 27 points in 5 games. We allowed 5 points a game. That's what's up. Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream here. I might get back on later. But this was fun. Cause I only figured the game out. I can actually play some ball now. Actually can plug and play now.